So Vlogmas is basically my edition of Vlogmas. It's not Vlogmas. Vlogmas happens every December. I decided not to do Vlogmas because I don't want to do all of the recording and editing. Instead, I changed it to Livemas. That's what I meant to say. Livemas. So I'm going live. Well, I have been going live every day of December up until Christmas morning. Well, Christmas, I don't know what time we're going to live Christmas because people got family to be with, you know. But every day, teaching you a new craft project. Today is day 21, and we are going to do a shaker cake topper. Now, we're going to be here for a little while. We're starting from scratch. I'm going to flip the cameras over for you guys to see Design Space, and we're going to walk through the entire process of making a shaker cake topper. Now, before we go into Design Space, let's talk about supplies-wise, right? First thing with a shaker cake topper, you're obviously making a window area for your pieces to shake inside of, right? For that, you need acetate sheets. Acetate is basically like a clear plastic you can use on your craft projects. This acetate sheet is from my website, the CraftPrint shop.com. It does not look clear because it has two protective sheets on each side, one per side, right? After you cut it, then you peel the protective sheets off of your acetate. Do not peel your acetate, put it on your mat. It's going to mess it up because that clear is going to pick up all your dirt, your debris. You can see here, even with the protective tape, you can kind of see fingerprints on here, right? So your acetate sheet is what you create your window for your shaker with. You can find that at the CraftPrint shop.com. Now, your stick, it's up to you. You can use the regular like lollipop sticks that we use for cake toppers. I highly suggest, to make them look nicer, more professional, use an acrylic cake topper, right? Now, if you have a laser, you can make your own. You could get them engraved. Amazon, right here, they have these clear ones you can get from the web. You can't hear me? IG, everybody on IG can hear me? Let me know if y'all can't hear me or not. These clear ones you can find in a pack on Amazon. I also have a LINK in my bio. I have to spell it out. I totally apologize. For TikTok purposes, I can't get violations. Eventually they're gonna kick me off. Where's my water? Now your other option, my allergies be kicking my ass, is to get acrylic cake toppers, cake sticks. You can hear? All right, so Lachey, maybe you need to come out of the live and come back in. These you can get made from another crafter who has a CO2 laser. I ordered these from Party Trail Crafts. She's on IG. I think she's on TikTok as well. She has an Etsy shop. I'm not sure if it's open, but you could just go on Etsy, type in acrylic cake topper sticks. I'm going to put it to the camera. It's probably hard to see. Hold on. I'm on multiple platforms. So right here, my brand, the name, the CraftPrint, is engraved on the sticks. Right now, the sticks as well, just like our acetate sheets, it has the protective piece over it because it's clear. Once we're ready to put it on our cake topper, that's when you peel it off, right? The next step is the pieces that you need to put in a shaker. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this loud. Do not put glitter in your shakers. No glitter in your shakers. It'll stick to your acetate. It'll look funny. No good. You need things that are bigger than glitter. That fine glitter is a no. So we're talking beads, bling, these little circle thingies that they use for like bracelet making. I'm gonna put it in front of each camera. I can't remember the name of these. I got a pack of like I don't know, like 15 colors from Hobby Lobby. This, I think I mixed together these. So they come individually in a pack, right? You can get these. This was from, you can find, I think the Dollar Tree has some like these, but I found them in a local variety store for like $1. You can also use large, like, what are these called? Confetti, I think you would call these mini confetti. The only way you could do glitter if you do some kind of chunky glitter. Don't put any glitter. I would say stay away from glitter unless you can find, I don't know if they consider this a chunky glitter. No glitter. This right here is just like, what are these things called? I guess we call these confetti. But you can find like in individual packs in the craft shops, right? So you want things that are not really tiny and fine. I found these in another variety store. Little silver balls. They had like silver and they had gold. And these are, as y'all can see, I'm showing y'all like in a purple family. We're going to be using purple today. Purple and lavender. I just grabbed them all down there. So you need your acetate, your stick, and you need your shaker pieces, and then you need your supplies, like whatever paper you're going to use. Sequins, confetti, and beads. There you go. Right, today I grabbed all of the purple and lavender that I have in metallic and glitter and silver, metallic and glitter. I grabbed some regular cardstock. I also grabbed this blue right here in regular cardstock because I see a little bit of blue in the colors that I have. We'll see as we go. The metallic and the glitter cardstock are also mine. The CraftPrintShop.com. So we have lavender and purple glitter. We're going to incorporate some silver, metallic and glitter. And then we have some purple and pink metallic. And I just have cardstock all over the place. I just grabbed some colors, right? So those are your main supplies. Your acetate sheet, your stick, your bead shaker pieces, no glitter, and your cardstock. If you want to add other elements, like, what do they call those things? Cobotrons or whatever they are, little characters, if you can find those. I will show you how to make your own confetti as well that matches your cake topper. I love to do that and put them inside of my shaker. So what we're going to do, hello, we're going to jump over right now over to Design Space and start designing that cake topper. Again, this is not going to be a 5-minute, half an hour, or hour live. We will most likely be here for 2 hours minimum, okay? Let me switch you guys around. So I'm just going to, let me flip. I have to flip YouTube. Okay. I'm going to adjust you guys to come down to Design Space. All right. I will not be answering questions right now. We're going to try to get this done, hopefully in under an hour. When I can switch the camera back while we're cutting, I'll get to all questions. All right, so we're in Design Space. I'm going to go to Canvas. We're starting a new project, right? Now, I think I grabbed purples, so I'm just going to do a mermaid theme. So we're going to go and see what images Cricut Design Space has. And then if we don't like those, we're going to run over to Creative Fabrica and see what they have there. I like the shell to do, we'll keep the shell. We'll see what we do with it. We'll take a tail. Look at this. This is an already put together cake topper right here. That's why I say if you don't know how to design, go into Cricut Design Space. There's stuff there. This is a layered cake topper already done for you. Maybe we take this. Let's put it to the side. If we take too long designing our own, we could grab that and we'll make it into a shaker. I don't like their mermaids. I'll tell you that much. I do want some sort of cute mermaid. I do have mermaid images. Let me go to my uploads and see if I could find them. We're gonna go to view all. Go to my uploads. I hope I renamed them. This is where, you see, I'm going into all of my uploads and going to my searching. Oh, I forgot we recently used these girls. Let's use them. But when I tell you about naming the image as you upload it, this is what I mean. So let's say I uploaded some mermaids 4 years ago. I would have to scroll far because I've been uploading in Design Space for like 11 years. So there is a lot of stuff in here. So to shorten your search, you can just go into the search bar. I typed in mermaid, and these are all the mermaids that I've uploaded over the years that actually are named mermaid. So that's why it's good to name your images as you upload them. So when you have to search, it's easy to find. So I'm going to cancel this. I was going to use these mermaids. I do love them, but since we already use those other mermaids, we're going to use them that we did the box with. So these little cuties right here, I found them on Creative Fabrica. I'm going to add that one to canvas. We're going to use her. I don't think I'm going to use a lot of them. I like this one because her hair is purple as well. Did it add? Who knows? Let's go back and check. I think I did. So we're going to go back to the canvas. Now, whenever you upload things in Design Space, they do come in, depending on where you purchase them, they usually come in really big. So you just change them size-wise. This is, what, 19 inches in width. We're just going to bring that down to 4 inches so we can design and work with it. I just realized I'm not going to use the already made cake topper because then I wouldn't be able to explain to you if you wanted to do one from scratch yourself, right? Make no sense. So we're going to delete that, right? So these are our girls. Now, this is a print and cut, right? That just came in, but you can go. You guys know what contour is. On the right side of Design Space, I'm just going to bring this in so you guys can see. This panel right here on the right side, this is contour. If you're unsure, I do have a playlist explaining all of the features in Design Space at the top of my page on IG and TikTok. So basically what you can do is you can take away the images. So look right here. Everybody see this, what I'm circling right here, that starfish right there? Right here. You see that starfish? I don't want it in my design. So now that I'm in contour, this is that same starfish. When I click this, it takes it away. See, it's gone. So I just want to remove these pieces here. I don't want them in the image anymore. So now all I have is these. I think I want to, I'm not going to lie to y'all, I already see Design Space acting up. Let me start saving ahead of time. Let's do... I'm just going to keep saving as we go so we don't lose anything. Because you see I'm clicking on the mermaid here and look at where it's showing up over there. So I know it's already acting a fool. So I'm going to come out of Design Space and then I'm going to open it up again. To anybody just coming in, today I'm going over how to make a shaker cake topper. I started the live off by explaining the supplies you would need. And now we're getting back into the design. I'm just gonna click on my stuff, and that takes you to all your saved designs. I'm gonna go into where we left off at. All right, we were here. Now somebody come get your car. Now you see this little piece right here? I don't want that in my cut either. There's a little, it's probably hard to see. Give me a second. I want to move this where everybody could see. Let me zoom in. Because I don't think, you see this right here? It's like a little wave of water. I'm just gonna go into contour again, which is on your bottom right here. That's contour. Oh, it's actually a piece of this little octopus. So we're going to click that. I thought it was like a little wave. And then get out of there. It looks like it's still got a little piece, Joe. Let me go back in contour. Let me see if I can find it on the side. What it looks like. Is it this? No, it wasn't that. I don't know what this little piece is. I'm just going to slice it out instead of spending too much time on the contour. I feel like there's still a little tiny. Wait, you know what? If I zoom in on the contour, I could get it. I think it was this piece. No, not the whole thing. All right, I just want to contour out. It's really driving me nuts. Now I can't find it because it's too zoomed out. Yeah, I think I'm just going to slice it off instead. If I do this, we're going to spend too much time. I'll just slice it off. I'm going to get a circle or any shape. It doesn't matter. Design space, don't start with me. I got a lot to do today. All right, you see it here? That little bit from the octopus. I'm gonna put the circle right here, directly over it, so I can get rid of all of it. Highlight it, and I'm gonna select slice, which is on the bottom right, and then I move the entire image, and all of it is gone. So you'll see, you see right there, those little pieces, that's what it was. It's really tiny, but when you're doing a print and cut, things like that matter. All right, so we're using this girl here. I think I'm going to take this away now that I think about it. When you want. Yeah, we'll just keep this part of her. That's all we need. That's our first mermaid. This is our other mermaid. She got a lot going on too. I just really need the mermaids, but oh God, Cricut, here we go. Let's save again. This is just design space acting a complete ass today. We're gonna go back into contour. What you can do when you upload your image, you can just take these out, but I don't want to re-upload. I already uploaded these from our last craft project. And we're going to remove what she has around her. I think I just want the mermaid. I don't want anything else. And all of these little pieces are going to show up. I'm going to select hide all contour. And just select the mermaid. Unselect this. Let's see. There we go. This is exactly how I want her. And let's go to our third one. I'm going to zoom back in. And I'm going to take away what I don't want. With her, we're keeping the bottom, as you can see, because it is actually attached to her. So that's how you use contour when you want to fix your images. All right, so we have our images that we're going to use. I think I'm going to add
an offset because of the little hairs, little accessories and stuff like that. I do like this shell right here. I want to use this. I think what I'm going to do, so I want to make each individual piece a shaker piece, right? In order to do that, this would need to be wide where I could line the paper. That'd probably be a lot. I'm going to ungroup this. Ooh, I don't like the way they made this SVG. So this is what I want to edit this. I don't like the way this SVG is. I like to have an outlining. So I'm going to line these two back up together, which align center. I'm going to make a duplicate and keep one to the side. And then this one, I'm going to slice. I get rid of this. I want to get rid of that. And I want this piece because, let me show you. Instead of having these individual where you would have to cut all these pieces separately and then glue them on separately, I'm going to get rid of that. That way we have this layer and then you put this layer on top. I'm just going to change it another color so we can see it. So that's how this would look. I'm going to put an offset on this. So you hit the little crayon at the left. You're going to select offset. I actually like this size. I'm going to select apply. And I think this is a little thicker where I can hide the adhesive foam tape behind to make it a shaker, right? So we're going to keep these two colors. I'm thinking metallic silver. And then the front can be, we'll do lavender glitter. I'm going to just group these together so as I'm moving them around, it moves with me. I don't move one at a time. Now this piece right here, it is the back, but we need two of them because we need the acetate sheet. So we're just going to change this, let's say like a brown color, a little lighter, a little cream color. You want your pieces to be the color you're going to cut so that when we send all of this stuff to the mat, we don't have to guess which layer we're talking about, right? So this is going to be the front. The acetate sheet is going to go on top of that. And then back here, you can choose if you want your shaker to be transparent. So you're going to have the back piece as another piece of acetate, or you can have the back piece in a design. So if you have like maybe the ocean as the background, something like that. You can even like put an image back here, like flatten one of the ladies on there. That could work too. So I'm just gonna go to images and I'm gonna type in ocean and see what Design Space has. This is pretty. Look at this one. Little beach, little blue. That is perfect. Okay, so what I'm going to do, let me just move these down. I'm going to slice the shell out of that paper. I'm going to arrange the shell to the front so you can see it. I'm going to line it up. How much of the sand do we want? It doesn't matter. You're going to lay them on top of each other. You're going to highlight both layers and then you're going to select slice. We're going to remove the square. We'll keep this just in case we want to, if you want another layer in the back, but we don't need it because I'm going to do offsets for layers on back here. So in the background, it's going to be like the beach. Then we're going to have the shell in the front, which will have shaker pieces. Just remember that this is considered clear, so it's going to look like this. Let me move this to the front. So from the front, it's going to look like this. And then we're going to have our shaker pieces inside, and then you'll have the beach in the background. This is Cricut Design Space. Yes, we're making shaker cake toppers. This live will be saved on IG. If it's saved lately, IG has not been saving, or it's also going to be saved on YouTube. I do have a shaker cake topper video on there as well that you can look at. You probably have to scroll back sometime. Okay. I'm also going to, I do want one of these lovely little mermaids. I'm going to duplicate just in case I want to use her for something else. I'm going to arrange to the front. I do want one of them in the background. Let me see how it looks. With the shaker, yes, I want her in the background. So I'm going to highlight this, and then I'm going to flatten those two. So this is going to print like this, okay? Right here. I'm going to move this to the back. That's just our acetate layer. We're going to, oh, it's already in the back. We're just going to line all of these up. I'm going to highlight them together, and we're going to group them and have them here like that, right? Now, I do want to use the fishtail on something. Now, this is just me randomly coming up with a design. I'm trying not to be here for an hour or two on designing because we still have to cut and assemble, right? So we're just coming up with something on the fly. I'm going to go to shapes. I do, as you can see, I'm obsessed with these little, We're going to make one of these. Should I do this in the back and then have the shell in the front? Let me see. I actually think I like that. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do this here. I'm going to put this on the front with that shaker in the back. Oh, you know what? We could use some of the holographic cardstock in the background of this one. I like that idea. Okay, we're going to use holographic. But anyway, I also want this piece in the background. Now I'm going to show you, if you have a random shape and you want to make that shape into a shaker, because I usually do, like if you're doing a circle in the background, if you're doing like just a square, you see how this already had everything kind of done for us? I'm going to show you how I'm just going to take this shape and turn it into a shaker. So let's move our little girlies. We'll work on them after. All right, so this is your shape. Let's turn it into a color that you guys can see better. I zoomed in a little too much. And also, when we're doing this, the last thing you're going to focus on is sizing. We're starting off designing, and then we'll put everything together, and we'll size later. Don't worry about sizing. So I want this dome to be my shaker. I'm going to just duplicate the dome because that's going to be the background. Then you're going to go to the little pencil up here. We're going back to offset. You're going to choose offset, but you are going to bring this offset inside. And I'll explain what we're doing. Let's go in a little more. Let me hit apply. All right, so you see it's a little smaller. This is still a little thin. I'm still gonna use it because I can make it thicker if I want. You're going to highlight, and then you're going to slice these two pieces. So let's take that out. Let's take that out. So y'all see we already have our framework for what's going to be on this. Let me arrange this to the back. Let's change colors so we can see. So let's say that's the back. You already see we're getting our frame together. Now this is too thin because we are using the foam squares, but you can layer this. So even if we wanted to do something this thin, Just know this is our border. As we get bigger, it's going to hide the tape. It's probably hard to explain now, but I'll show y'all when it's time to assemble. So we're going back. So at this point, I'm just going to turn you guys just a little bit here. We're going to be doing a bunch of layers. So we're going to go to offset. We're going to bring it back to the center because now we're going outside of this. I'm just going to go a little bit bigger because I don't want this size as my smallest size. I'm going to apply. So this I'm going to use as my smallest size. This we're going to get rid of. Now the bottom half is lavender. We'll do this in pink. Okay. Let's do pink. We can go back to offset again. We're going to get a little bit bigger. We're going to hit apply. I'm going to do this in silver metallic. I'm going to do another one. Now, this is all preference for me. I like multiple layers even on my frame. So this is just what I want to see. Now, I'm going to hit lavender, but I don't want the same lavender that I already used because one of them I want to be cardstock and one is going to be glitter. We'll just assume this is the cardstock. Just regular cardstock. And then I'm going to put another one, apply, and I'm going to do this in a darker gray. That's going to be glitter. We're going to just group this together. Now this is our frame. This is our window where we're going to put our shaker, right? This is our background. Now we can decide another like under the sea background, another mermaid background. I don't want it to be the same as this because this piece is going to be like sitting here. I even like it where it's this much difference from each other. I'll figure that out when we're done. Or you can even have the background where it's just a regular piece of cardstock. And then like emboss it or, you know, do something cute like that. Let me see what other images Cricut have for the ocean. Let's see if we find another one maybe we like. I just want to grab this little seahorse because I think I'm putting him inside the shaker. I saw that and I liked it. Nothing really. Nothing really. Again, I don't want to spend too much time looking. Let's get some little seaweeds. I think I'm gonna layer the background of this shaker with cardstock pieces. I'm just looking to find something that I actually like, but I don't see an image that I really like to put in the back there, honestly. I like these little coral reef pieces. I think I'm gonna cut them and like have them on the bottom. I don't see anything. Let me just try Creative Fabrica. And let's see what, if they have any like ocean. Okay, let's type in ocean. We're looking for digital paper. We don't really want the images. Some of these are a little bit too realistic. Look at these. like the little, look at this mermaid. Or maybe we find a mermaid. Yes, mermaid. Mermaid background. We're not looking for actual mermaids, just their background, like these. This is cute. What y'all think? We could get a purple one. I'm gonna download it. Maybe we use that one. I also want to see if they have any that's right here. Let's give it a little bit of metallic in it. Oh, that might be a little too much. I do like this one. Look at these. We'll just take it. We'll see what it looks like. And this is where I'm saying, like, when you're designing, you really don't know what it's going to look like when you're done. You just choose things and see where you get. All right, they got some. Oh, I like this one. Hold on. Hold on. I do like this one. But that's gold. We're using silver. Let me see. Let me click on them a little closer. This one is not bad, too. But this is how you do end up spending time designing, because you don't know what you want and you want to try different things. This is like watercolor. This is really pretty. All right, let's just take what we have and go before I end up here all stinking day. Oh, I like these too. Yeah, I like these. All right, let's download that. All right, let's go back to Design Space. Let's upload one of those. Anyone. Let me not spend too much time. All right, so while I have the opportunity, is there any questions on the process so far? Does anybody feel confused? How we doing? I like, oh wait, this one, let me see. So I'm just uploading this image. It's basically like digital cardstock into Cricut Design Space. I'm gonna hit continue. Here is if you need to edit, erase anything. We don't, we're just gonna hit apply. And here you're choosing flat image and continue. So no questions so far, guys? We're all good? Everybody understand where we're at so far? Okay. Right here is already named Pastel Mermaid. You could choose the name that you want to save it as. Remember when I was talking about saving and finding? So let's go to upload. I'm just uploading it as an image. No glitter in your shakers, but beads, large confetti. If you have like big chunky glitter, yes. Okay, she's cute. What y'all think? Scales? Scales, let's keep the scales. All right, so we're going to ungroup this so we get that back layer here. I'm just going to minimize a little, and we're going to have to make it larger because you want it to be the size. Hold on a minute. Look at this line in the design. I don't like that. That wasn't a, oh, that was Design Space. That's why. All right, let's arrange to the front. And I'm going to bring it in because I want to fit as much scales as possible. So the closest we can get to the size to slice to get as much of the design. This little thing, I think I slanted it. I didn't straighten this out, but it's fine. Let's highlight both and we're going to slice it. You're going to get rid of all of these. We'll keep these just in case. And this is going to be our background. This right here, we're going to change it, that cream color, for our acetate sheet. Hold on. Let me just, I got to keep moving things over. I realized I did not group these together. And so now I'm moving it. Everybody's moving on its own. I'm just going to highlight them all together. Go to Align and hit Center. And it centered it for me. I can right click and now group them together. So we're just going to line them up all together. I want this in the back. We don't want to see it. That's just for the acetate sheet. You can do the same thing and just grab everybody, go to Align and Center, and that'll hold them all together, right? I want to, though, I want you moved back a little because I want to see. Cricket, what are you doing? Jesus. Let me move this to the front. Then we center everyone. I'm going to group them together. And then I'm going to save because I see it's slowing down and acting a fool. All right, so we're going to save. So now we have this shaker piece. We also have this shaker piece on the cake. So we're going to have two pieces that are shakers. And you can decide how much you want. I've done cake toppers where I did like the age of the birthday child as the shaker piece. Things like that. Now, here, you choose where you want to go from here. Do you want to put images? You want to put cut pieces? You want to put just glitter pieces, metallic pieces? It's all up to you from here. So we're just going to go in and just do some quick designing so we can send it to the machines and cut. Thank you, Halo. All right, so we have these two. Those are pieces. I did want to incorporate this here somewhere in here. Let's arrange to the front. I don't think it'll be too much. What if we do it big in the back? Tilt it a little where it's kind of sticking out back here. Like you just see, hold on, let me. All right, so it's like sticking out behind the cake back here. You know what is the problem? The color is throwing me off. So I'm going to change this. This is going to be a gray, but we're going to cut this in holographic. I don't think I want it purple because we got a lot of purple going on, but this is going to be pink. So maybe we cut this with some teal. Decisions. Nope, I don't like it. Maybe purple. Okay, we'll keep purple. So we have the fin back there. I just have to decide, do I want it like this? This looks better, right? Than the other one, like right here. I prefer that. Okay. Now let's get our mermaid girls that we ain't do nothing with. I do like her. I think I might have to flatten her on the inside of the other one. No, I'm not going to flatten. I'm going to print her. But I'm going to stick her in there. Now that print and cut might drive me nuts. I'm going to put an offset on it. Yeah, so about this size. Let me just move this one over. Yeah, this is a good size right here. Let's put an offset on that. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. All right, so what I was saying is this right here, I'd rather this one sticking out to the side kind of like this instead of turning like this. But then again, this doesn't look bad either. I don't know what I want. I'll figure it out before it's over. I do like this. Okay. She's going to be a print and cut. I'm going to put an offset on it because it has like little hairs and stuff like that. And it'll give me a hard time when it comes to printing. So I'm going to not contour. We're going to add an offset, a really tiny one. All right, it's not showing me the offset. I think I need to move everybody over. And just leave her here. And let's see that offset. There we go. I'm gonna bring it in more. I want it real tiny. There we go. Apply. Let me see. I was gonna do it where it was white, but I think I'm gonna do it pink. We'll keep that offset pink. Let me just zoom in. I'm gonna keep it pink. Or excuse me. Let me try lavender color. Excuse me. No, I prefer the pink. We're gonna flatten her, and I'm gonna do a duplicate because I want to print 2 of each. So we're just going to group it together. This is going to be, you ain't grouped together, girl. This is actually going to be inside of the shaker back here. So let me move you to the front. So she's gonna be back there inside of the shaker. We're gonna have to move you a little bit over because we want to see everybody. Oh my God. Now, are these the 2 same girls? I think everybody in this house is falling apart, y'all. Let's take this away. I think I'm gonna go in for another girl so it's different because I do want a mermaid on the front. Now, let's say this was for like a birthday. Like I want a mermaid somewhere along here. You can add more layers. You want to go higher, you want to go to the thing. No, that's my allergies. You want to go to the side, you want to go high. You want to put a name. We're going to put a name on here. You can add, excuse me, as much as you want to add. Go to upload. I want to get another girl, one that's a little different than the 2 that I have there. What's the difference? Who? Her. I think I don't have her, right? Yeah, I don't have her. So we're gonna put her in right in the front. What time are we at? All right, we're at 1 hour. I gotta ease up now. I gotta ease up. Cause we still gotta cut. All right, so this one, I'm just going to size her to be about this much because I want her either on the center, but she's gonna be raised. All of the others, it looked jumbled, but they're, let me zoom in a little more. They're gonna be inside of the shaker, so you're not even going to see them. This is going to be the girl that's going to be on the front. I do want to, I love her, all of the accessories that comes with her. I love them. I'm gonna have them still cut separate, but I'm not gonna use them here. I'm gonna use them like along the cake topper. But we need to put an offset on her because her little hairs are definitely gonna give us a hard time cutting. So let's put an offset. A really tiny offset just to like even out the hairs. But then that hair on the top, it looks like it's still gonna give us trouble. I'm trying to go a little bit bigger. Let me apply that. Yeah, that hair on the top won't give us trouble. I will probably, let me go to contour. Hide all contour. What did you hide? Oh, it hit my offset. Why? All right, let's remove that offset. I'm gonna bring it here by itself. Let's go to contour. Hide all contour. Show all contour. I want these little hair pieces to be shown. Wait, they're in. When I put it, let me see. That's gonna give me a hard time. I'll just put the offset a little thicker. I don't like thick offsets on my characters. Even though they don't look bad, I just am not that fond of it. So I'm gonna choose her offset. Let's see, white. How did I get red? White. I'll leave it as white. We're gonna highlight that and just flatten that offset. When I bring it up here, you'll see it. So you see the white line. All right, I need to stop because it's almost an hour we've been designing. I'm just gonna size her to be just about here because she can be on the edge of the cake topper. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring her more toward here when I glue it down. Put the shell here and have her on the outside layered. We're going to duplicate her because we need 2 of each. I'm just going to align and center. Group it here. Now what I wanted to do I want to do separate? I wanted to add more layers, so we're going to go in. I'm just going to put these back together and move them out the way. Because I want to layer these. So we're going to start layering. So I like to individually layer my pieces, and then I will go in and layer them together. So I'll show you what I mean by that. So for this one, I'm gonna go to offset. This is purple and metallic. I hope I remember the layers that I want to do. That always happens because I have so much like different materials I want to use. I'll forget sometimes. So this one I'm going to do pink, but I want it to be pink cardstock. Let me see. Nope, that represents the pink glitter. This might have been the pink that I chose for cardstock. Where did I use that? I don't know. But we'll assume, I'll try my best to remember that I used the pink for cardstock. I'm going to add another layer behind this one. And I'm going to make this glitter metallic. Glitter cardstock. And then I'm going to just group that together. Right? Now the back of this, I want layers as well. We're going to go to offset. Now this is behind the actual shaker, this piece. Child, we're gonna be here forever. I'm gonna use some of that teal paper that I have, because I didn't really put that on anything, right? Let's do another one. And we can do the pink glitter again. Because I still have to make space. Let me see if that's the same. All right, so let's group that together. I still want to layer everybody together. So when I do this like this, I think I'm gonna leave this because I already did enough layers. Like that. We're going to group them together. And sometimes it can be a lot. I like a lot. And we're going to layer all of these together. So we're going to hit apply. And that's going to be our first color. And I think I'm just going to Let's do the teal because I don't have much teal happening here. Then I'm going to do another one. Now that I look at it, I am making these very big. When I size these, I hope these layers, I hope I can see it. I just realized. All right, let's just keep going. Let's do some lavender. Oh, come back, come back, come back. Right here, I'm going to do another one. And I'm going to make this the holographic. Is this the color of the holographic that I chose? I don't think that's the same. Let me see. Yeah, it is the same. And that's holographic right there. And one last one, because I mean, we're doing a bunch of layers, so why not, right? Let's do another one. And that's going to be the pink glitter. I think that's what I chose to represent pink glitter. So that back layer, we're going to do, I'm not going to duplicate it yet. I'm going to wait until we're finished. So now you want to line everything up that you're using, arrange to the front. We're going to stop. I need to stop because we're going too far. Right here, I wanted to put a name, but what I'm going to do is these little pieces that we have here, I'm going to just cut them out and have them here. Now, if you wanted to do your own, like little confettis in here in a different shape, you would choose something like this, size the confetti to you want. I'm not going to do it today because we already have too much to do, right? Size them. Let me arrange it to the front. You would size them in here the size you want it. You're going to make a duplicate and mirror the other one and then glue them together. And that's it. So from here, do as you please, put more as you please. I do like these and I wanted to put them on here. Let's just take it. So you know what? I'm going to cut them. We're going to cut them. Right? And just have them there as an option. So I'm going to make them a little bit bigger. I don't know if I'm going to use them, but I'll just have them as an option. I'm going to do 2 of them. Where did my little seahorse go? I think I'm still going to put him on here somewhere. All right, let's stop. Let's stop. Let's highlight everything. Now, everything is done. You want to... I'm going to move this inside. I'm putting this inside because now I want to size everything. So I'm going to highlight this and group everybody together. And now you resize it once everything is done. A name and a number. I don't have enough time. We already have to cut all of this out. You're trying to find my profile. Where are you trying to find the profile? On Design Space. When you're on the home page, type in the CraftPrint and then scroll past, like it'll come up with everybody's name that's either the craft or print inside of it. So usually, yes, if I'm doing a cake topper for someone, I would add their name. Especially, I love to, like, hold on, let me just type in something really quickly and just show you before we go. Let me save what we've done so far. So let's say we type in a name. They have the, come down here. I'm not going to do it today because we are so far gone. But again, I do have another video. What is Textdel? Child, what was I trying to do? Anyway, over on the other panel over here, right? You see when you have the name, you also, now where the hell is my curve? It's on the top. Hold on, let me open this up. Why is Cricut not showing me my curve options? So I usually curve the text. Now it's not moving off of the image. Oh God, hold on. I think we have to close and come back in. I'm gonna save and come out because I'm clicking on the image and it's not letting me select it. We're gonna quit and come back in. Where will I position the number? I'm not putting a number. When you design the cake, you put it anywhere that you want. There's no right or wrong. If you want to put it as an extra piece on the side, if you want to put it on the top where the mermaid is, you want the number floating above the cake topper, it's definitely anything that you want. There's no right or wrong. Just waiting for that to load. I don't know where this shell came from. I did not put him in here. I think we're just gonna size it since Cricut is acting a fool. Yeah, let's size it and go before we ain't got shit. I like these. I'll turn to green. You see it's still saving. I just want a few of these on the cake though. Front. I'm gonna do a few of these. And let's duplicate those. They're gonna be much smaller. All right, so you highlight everything. And we're going to bring this bad boy in. So the width, right now I designed a humongous job. All right. The average cake topper is about 6 inches in width. But sometimes your customer will have a big cake and they'll suggest a size that they want. Also too with cake toppers, the inch of the cake, depending on how your client wants it, you can just go like a 1/2 inch from what the cake is, unless they want the cake to be wider. But the average size is about like anywhere between 6 to 8 inches. I'm gonna set this as 8 inches in width. I think I might want it to be a little bit bigger. This is gonna be a humongous cake topper. We have 8.6. Let's leave it at that, right? I want to, these right here did not resize. They weren't grouped. So I'm just going to bring them back so I could resize them to the size to fit in here. I don't know where I'm putting them yet, but I just want a bunch of them cut so I could have them somewhere in the background. All right. And that's it. Let's save where we're at. We're going to hit save. And we're going to stop there. Now it's time to cut all of these pieces. This is where you guys will be able to ask me questions now, because we're going to have the machines cutting. And I don't have to like focus too much. So this is just random stuff that we put together on live. You design what you want. I just literally just went as I went. We're going to choose the Maker 4. You heading out. Where the fuck you go? Where you go? We're going to actually turn on all these babies so we could get this done quick. All right, so let's talk about print and cut. Also, too, for your print and cut, you need your paper that you're going to use for print and cut. I think I forgot to add that part when we were doing everything. I only use Pretty, Party, and Crafty paper, either sticker paper or glossy cardstock. You need cardstock, like glossy cardstock. Do not use stickers on these because you're going to be layering them on top of your cake topper, right? So let's send to Matt. You're going to click Make. So it's sorting for us. Now, the size of these, you see how we're printing? We have that sheet, we have a sheet number 2, and we have a 3rd sheet. So we're printing 3 pages for print and cut. I'm just gonna turn y'all here. Hold on, I have 3 devices. We're live on 3 platforms, so just give me a minute to organize so everybody can kind of see what I'm showing you. All right, so we have, if you're new to Cricut Design Space, when you're designing, Cricut will organize your mats for you. So we know we have these 3 print and cuts. Then these are all of our cut pieces. So we have a silver, who is black. This wasn't meant to be here. I'm going to take it out. I'll show you how. This is pink. This is pink. We're going to put those together. It was separated. I think I want them together. Pray for me. I can't remember. This is the holographic. The little orange was random. So we have 19 pages. All right. So this is what I'm going to show y'all the mat. So for instance, this is lavender, most likely the lavender glitter. And so is this one. I think they can fit together. Hold on, YouTube. So I think they can fit together. So you can select your image. You click these 3 buttons right here. The option is move object or hide selected. We're going to select move object. It's going to show us all of the other mats that we have available. And we're going to select the mat that we want it to go on. You might not be able to see it, but it is showing you the shapes of everything that's cut on there. I'm going to select that mat and hit confirm. And it's going to bring my cut onto the mat. Now, with Cricut, it literally like just dash your cut over there. Don't even organize it for you. So you do have to organize it, or else you will cut this into that. So we're just going to move it down. Let me move y'all over. So it fits here. We only have 1 sheet to cut for that. This light pink, you see how thin that is? It's really thin, yo. What did we say this was going to be? Purple glitter. You see how I tell y'all sometimes it's very hard to remember, especially when you're using multiple, because I have like purple glitter, purple metallic, and I have purple cardstock. And I don't think I added purple cardstock on here as an option. So we might put one of these on purple cardstock. No, there isn't any. Maybe we do this one. What was this meant to be? Y'all, do anybody remember? This is pink glitter. We're just going to go with it. This is the blue. So the blue that I have is 8.5 by 11. So we're going to move this over here so they can fit. But also, when you change your organize before you shift it. Huh? Organize before I send it to another mat, you mean? So this here, if you're using 8.5 by 11 paper, 12 by 12 paper, 11 by 17, you could just switch it here. The different color. I organize the colors. What I can't remember is if I'm using purple glitter, purple metallic, or purple cardstock. We organized the colors when we were decorating. I just can't remember what I wanted. I chose the different shades, some for metallic, some for glitter, some for paper, but I just don't remember what the shades were. You can switch to 8.5 by 11 and it'll organize your paper for 8.5 by 11 cardstock like that. So that's if you don't have 12 by 12 for each piece. This green, we're going to use green glitter. This turtle right here, I don't know how he ended up, but if you want to take something out, you're going to select the 3 dots and you're going to hit hide selection. And that takes it away from here, right? Because we're not using that. This right here, that's going to be our acetate sheet. I don't know why I'm organizing all right now because we are not cutting on one machine. So what I'm going to do is the Cricut Maker 4 is going to be doing our print and cuts for us. Then I'm going to move over to the next level for each one. So I'm going to walk you through print and cut. Then I'm going to show you how I cut on multiple machines. And then we're going to get to work. So right here's our first page. You're going to click continue. Then you're going to hit send to printer. When this option comes up here, you're going to select next. And then right here, you want to open your system dialog. So down here, it says use system dialog. Select that. When you select that, that's going to pop up options for your printer and your paper type. You're going to hit print. If you have design space minimized, That's not going to pop up on the front. It's actually going to pop up behind Cricut Design Space. So you're going to have to move it to see it. But if you maximize your screen, it'll pop up in the front. So right now, my screen is a little bit minimized. So if I look, it's right here. And I'm going to cancel to show you if your screen is fully maximized. And you did that step. Oh, go ahead and connect. Let me do it again. So you're going to go continue. Send to printer. Open it up. Next. And then it pops up in the front. So if you don't have your screen opened up wide, it will pop up in the back. Just shift around your design space on your screen and you'll find it. Right? Now, right here is where at the top, it gives you the option for your printer. Today, I'm using the Epson EcoTank 16600. And right here is what you need, media and quality, right? So feed from, because I'm using a thicker piece of cardstock, I have to feed it in my rear tray. So I'm going to choose rear. And then right here, this is the options you want to find to choose to match your paper. If you're using matte paper, choose matte. You're using like a thicker paper, you can choose heavyweight. So heavyweight paper, I choose when I'm using like the 110-pound cardstock. Today I'm using glossy cardstock, so I choose photo glossy paper. And then it just defaults to best quality, and then you're going to print. So I'm just going to repeat that for all of our print and cut. So this is the glossy cardstock. It's the only brand that I use. Pretty Party and Crafty. She's here on all socials. The site is the same thing, Pretty Party and Crafty. Let me just put it right there. See the website right there. This is the only sticker paper and the only glossy cardstock that I use for all of my projects. Hold on, let me just show it. There we go. Pretty Party and Crafty. We're going to feed it into the printer. Hold on. Let me just, I have to arrange all you guys in front of the printer. Right here. There we go. Let me turn this way. Okay. I just have this here. The back is already open. I'm just going to feed it in. It's just asking me, am I sure about the paper type? I said okay. And now it's going to print. Did I have anything else? I don't think so. Okay. And I'm just going to send the rest as that one prints. I left my glasses in the room. All right, so that's our printing settings. Let me show you if you want, for anyone who hasn't seen it already, if you want to use, sorry guys, Epson EcoTank 16600, 16600. I bought it from Amazon. I didn't start out with this printer. I started out with an Epson Workforce. This printer, I think I got like 2 years ago because it's a little expensive. As I like picked up orders and stuff like that. Right now, I think it's 1100 on Amazon. But if you're running a business and you're doing a lot, it's a really good printer. Another printer, a lot of crafters say is really good is the Epson EcoTank 8550 as well. Now, I'm going to minimize this just to show you guys. If you need to use more than one Cricut, let me just move that. So I have Design Space here, open. You're going to go to the top left. You see where I'm circling right here? Right up there, it says File. And then the only option it gives you is New Window. When you click New Window, another Design Space opens up. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put them next to each other for you to see. Hold on. So right now, this is basically two design spaces. All Epson Eco Tanks are pretty good. I never tried any other. These are the only ones I've ever worked with, but all of Epson Eco Tanks are really good. Honestly, they're all good. Just read before you buy, just in case you have specific sizes you want to print with, but the Eco Tanks are really good. So you have 2 Cricut Design spaces open. This is the one that I sent to the Maker 4. I'm going to go into this one. I'm going to select the Explore 4. And then I'm going to go to my stuff and go back to the same project we're working on here. I'm going to go into Customize only because that one shell that I didn't want there, I want to remove it. I don't know where that even came from. These 2 pieces, they don't belong here. Let's take that away. I'm going to save it so that when I open it for other machines now, I can do that. So now that we have this one on the Explore 4, we're going to hit Make once it allows us. And then we're going to send that to the Explore 4. Then you're going to open up another one. Hold on. So we're going to hit Make. Now with this one, we're not going to print anything because I'm printing on the Maker 4. Let me just turn. So I'm going to skip and go right here to some of our layers to cut, right? Again, there was some that I organized, so I will go back in and just double check. And now that we have those 2 open, you can keep doing that over and over as many times as you need. Go to File, New Window. The new one that opened up, select another machine. I'm going to send this one to the Maker 3. Oh, let me put another paper in the printer. So this is our first sheet that we printed just now. So that's printed and ready. We're going to send this one to the Maker 3. We're going to go back to my stuff, get the same project, and just select Make. And then I'm going to open it up a 4th time. And I'm going to send this one to the Explore 3. So now we can get more cutting done faster instead of sitting here cutting all 19 pages on one machine. And I'll show you like how I organize it on the screen. I just keep coming back to the screen just in case I ever forget. Which one did I? This is the Maker 3. We're going to put this on the Explore 3. Did I turn them on? I didn't even turn them on. Oh, no, they're on. Shit. I turned this one off now. Oh, it's on. It's on. All 4 of them are on. Let's... Hold on. I'm going to flip everyone so that we can start cutting. Let me just organize first. Also, too, guys, I am live on 3 platforms, so just bear with your girl. I like to organize them the kind of like the way I have it on the mat. So I would put the Maker 3 up here. Click on Make. This is the Explore 4. Who are you? This is the Maker 4. So I'm going to put the Maker 4 right here. This is the Explore 4 down here. And this is going to be up here. So anytime I need to come look at one, I'll just click on it just to see where I'm at. The Maker 4, we're going to be doing a print and cut. I'm choosing the poster board setting, and then I'm going to click Remember Material Setting. I'm keeping that setting for everything except for acetate. Now, the Explore 4, we're starting on the glitter right here. Continue. Then I'll go to the next one, And we're going to start it further down. So let's skip how much we have. Let's skip to about maybe number 9, this little orange crap here. And click continue. And this is the Explore 3. We're going to go. And then we'll go to another page. So everybody is going to have their separate things to cut. I just have to like kind of go back and forth and keep up with it. If it's worth it, I'm the wrong person to ask. I will always tell you to get it. I don't know what you need it for, but I always tell people, especially if you're selling or doing something and you're going to be using your machines often, always. We're going to choose poster board, remember. And then on this one, we're going to go past 9 to about maybe 15. And let's start at the lavender. Remember we said we wanted to move these together because they can cut together. I'm just going to do that real quickly. And we'll start at lavender and see from there. Nope, this one. How do you narrow down? I don't offer anything. I narrowed it down to I don't want to sell a damn thing. It's too much for me. But when I first started, I tried everything. And as time went on, whatever I thought took too much time or wasn't worth it, it's basically trial and error. Nobody could tell you what to sell because everybody likes different things. What will take long for you might not be long for me. What you have patience for you might not be like I'll have the patience, but you get what I'm saying. But the only way to choose what to sell is to start off and just dabble in a little bit of everything. If you're doing paper crafting, start off in like party stuff, cake toppers, cupcake toppers, because you can do 1 or 2 layers or 3 layers, or do like this where we have a whole bunch of damn layers, you know. And as you go on, sometimes your customers, I didn't know I would even start to make things until a customer requested it. So it all boils down to like time and experience. If you're starting and you don't know what to start with at all, I say like visit a few crafters and see what they're making and see what you think you'll enjoy making. Look at tutorials and see the process and see if you like that. Like this shaker cake topper, I spent about 1 hour and 15 minutes designing with you guys. No, I really don't. I closed my Etsy shop. I don't know if I'll open back up because I do this all the time. And my craft supplies, I want to sell it out until there's no more, and I'm not going to continue selling craft supplies anymore. I don't want to do it. But also too, I think that it all depends. I'm going to flip you guys. You might get a jump scare because you're going to be right in my face and I got to organize y'all properly. It also depends on what you're doing. Is this, oh God, TikTok, I don't know what I did. Okay, here we go. For me, I'm able to make that decision because I work full time. Crafting and selling craft supplies and stuff like that, it doesn't pay not one bill for me. So if I choose to stop, it's okay. You know, it's not going to hurt me. But if this is your business, don't listen to me, Joe. Go sell your shit. The bills got to be paid. The food got to be bought. The kids got to be taken care of. Also, too, I don't have little ones anymore. I do have 4 boys, but they're no longer little. They're grown men. So my situation could be a little bit different. So I'll talk and I'll complain about not doing anything, shutting everything down every 5 minutes, but it's not going to affect my life, right? Because I work full time. Hold on. I have that set up and it's not your business. It is my business. I just decided to stop selling this year. This is my business. Not only like making stuff, I also work with like craft companies, making content. I've worked with Cricut as an influencer. I've worked with Michaels. I've worked with HTV Ron. I've worked with Xtool. I've been paid to create content. Which cheap printer is worth it? Honestly, I don't know. I'm bad with that. How are we able to run more than one machine at one time? I just actually went through the steps, but you do need one computer, hook up everything via Bluetooth, and then open up Cricut Design Space multiple times. One for each machine. Thank you so much. Yes, please. Adulting does suck. It does suck. So, but I started off making things for family and stuff like that, and my family and friends actually convinced me to start making for others. And then as I posted, I'm very consistent with posting. I post a lot. I just came over to TikTok really posting like that. And then the brand just caught notice of that, and they reached out to me to like work with them with certain things. I started building a community by just posting and helping people and actually answering questions, teaching people. And that's one of the things I think people kind of forget. Brands want influence. Like, so you can have all the pretty things, but if nobody really listens to your opinion, it's not helpful to them. So as you're doing, don't mind helping people out and answering questions, right? Thank you so much. Also, too, I'm here for questions. I do have a YOUTUBE channel under the same name, the CraftPrint. I have over 200 tutorials on there. So if you want to scroll through, check stuff out. The shaker cake topper, I did do a class. I'm going to redo one for YouTube as for the new year at some point. So I'm just going to bring my table. I did go buy mats. For those who've been here, I've been saying I need new mats for the longest, right? I bought mats today. Let me just roll in my desk. And then I want to put more light behind you guys so you can see better. I have mad shit on my desk. And I'm going to bring y'all in closer. We have one more sheet of paper printing, and then we're going to get started. I'm just going to tilt y'all down a little so that you can see on the desk. I got the dual head for my two phones now, so I could lean y'all forward to the desk. I didn't buy Venture mats. They don't have them in the store. You got to buy Venture mats online. All right, YouTube, I think I need to move you guys a little bit higher. Mats do go quickly. There are a lot of people who clean their mats. I don't like cleaning mats. I prefer to just buy some more, which is not cost effective. But again, all right, so we have our prints, we have our cardstock. Again, we have our acetate sheets, and we have all of our shaker pieces. I think I need to, I might have to bring y'all closer. Also, I have to get my glasses because I can't see y'all comments. My desk is full. Let me just get some things off of here. There was also one more piece of supply that I need to show y'all that we're going to need. So the adhesive foam tape, like the longer one, this is what we're going to use to line the shaker piece, right? I'll bring this light over here and bring this one. This is the Husky desk from Home Depot. Just gonna bring this light where it's a little bit closer. How's that? Hold on. We're gonna start cutting. Probably that's better. I think so. Okay. Also, too, to anybody who just found me on here, I've been going live every day since December 1st as a part of my Live Miss, where I'm teaching you a new craft project. We are working on a shaker cake topper today, but I have done lots of other tutorials. Let me show you quick fast. We did this. This is our little party is here sign, and actually my sister's friend is having a Sesame Street party, so I don't have to throw this in the garbage, because usually I will do these crafts and teach you guys, and then the project goes in the garbage. But that one, we're good to go. We did a layered cake topper, not a shaker, but just a layered cake topper. The mermaids we're using today. We did this box. The box was also made from scratch using my acetate sheets.
show you a few more of what we did so far, and the lives are saved. We did paper ornaments, personalized and regular. This is a chapstick box that we did. This is actually, if you see the back, it stands up. This is a table number. I need to move the light behind y'all in the middle. And then we did our paper Birkins that you can use as like a treat bag for a birthday party. We did a little one with the gold, one with the silver. So, and we did some cupcake toppers. I just have them all in here. We did like one layer, and I also taught you how to do multi-layer cupcake toppers. This is some of the multi-layered ones. I don't want to spend too much time showing them, but you can just go down my timeline. TikTok does not allow us to save lives. IG and YouTube. Excuse me. I'm just going to clear the desk so I can get everything together. I've been neglecting my elves because of these lives. All of these are things I bought for the elves, and I didn't get to show them off. These are my elf toys I have here. I think tomorrow I'm going to take a bunch of pictures of them. Alright, let me just throw these in the bag, and then we'll be ready. Tomorrow, we're not doing a paper project. Tomorrow, we're going to be blinging. So, every day is a new craft. This is all about paper. These are our shaker pieces we're going to use after we cut everything. Javon? Javon? Tyler, that's you? Go to Tavon. I want to know if you're going to start cooking. Alright, so for this one, this is the first print and cut. Tyler, go in my room, see if you see my glasses. You know what? Matter of fact, just go call your brothers for me. The ones on top, thank you. I blinged those out about 4 years ago. Alright, so we're going to... I like my blue mats because they're lighter. They're the lightest mat. And the things are not sticking to them. Let me load up, and then I'm going to get to questions. That is glitter, silver. So if you put a question, just be prepared to re-ask it for me. When I get everything in, I'll come closer to the phones. Again, I'm also live. I'm live on 3 platforms: IG, TikTok, and YouTube. So I gotta look at all 3 devices just to get everyone's question. So just be patient, and I will try my best to answer all. Lavender. The metallic and the glitter, the acetate sheet that I'm using today are my brand, the CraftPrint shop. That's the name of the .com, the CraftPrint shop. Lavender is for the Baker 3. I don't know what color I wanted to do this. Let's just do
Who did I? Hold on. Maker 3. Explore 3. Wrong one. Explore 3. And now, what I was saying, for the acetate sheets, that setting is going to be different. That setting is going to be... Hold on, let me get the name for you. What did I say again? I got to open this up now. Craft board. And then you can also put more pressure just to make sure it goes all the way through. Your acetate sheets also from my website, the CraftPrint shop. You want to make sure when you're cutting on acetate, you are not taking off the protective sheets. Cut with the protective sheet on there, and then you're going to take it off right when you're about to use it, because you want to avoid getting any dirt, fingerprints. Even though I lotioned my hand before I came on this live, don't do that. You want to wash your hand, let it air dry, like chapped as ever, because you don't want no fingerprints, no oils, no nothing on your acetate sheets.
No.
Came on my hair? Call toss for me. I'm gonna let everything start now, and then I'll come around and answer questions. Just have to wait for this one. All right, and in order for me to answer the question, I'm gonna be right in y'all face because I need to be. I don't have my glasses with me. Let me just put the ring light here. All right, so any questions? Give me the questions. YouTube, how y'all doing? Could you go back home, see if you see my glasses? It might be in one of my purses. Like the big silver one or the small gray one, and it's in the actual case. Where do you get your bench you're using? This is a desk. It is a Husky desk from Home Depot. Can I use the scoring stylus? Why can't you? Of course. How does the mat? There is no wall behind the mat, and there's a hole cut in my bookshelves for them to go through. Best for cutting adhesive vinyl for making badge reels. All. You can cut adhesive vinyl on all of these machines. It doesn't matter, even the little ones. What Cricut would you suggest for wedding stationery? All. The machines, honestly, the biggest difference is the Maker has attachments that do different things. That's the only difference from the Explore. My Cricut arranged a specific color type model. The bottom is the newest models, and then as it goes up, they're older. How big is my movable? I don't know. Thank you. I don't remember the inches of this table, but it's probably somewhere like 5 or 6 feet. I can't remember. But if you go on Home Depot's website, it's available on multiple sizes, and you can choose if you want drawers on it or not. My favorite machine. The Makers I love, but the Venture is really quick and really big. So I would say Maker though, because I don't use the Venture as often because I'm not making big projects. So I would say the Maker because I actually use the attachments. So your scoring stylus and your scoring wheels are used if you need a fold line. Let's say you're making a card. You're going to cut a rectangle and then you need that line in the middle to fold. The scoring stylus will make that line. So if you're making boxes like this right here, this is a chapstick box. So you see where it's folded right here, where it's folded right here. These, I use the scoring, I use the wheel though, and made those score lines so it's easy to fold and it's a nice, clean, sharp fold. So you use your stylus for that. And the wheel does a deeper score, but you can only use the scoring wheel on the Cricut Makers. You can't use it on the Explorer. Your design space in the middle of cutting. Can I restart and cut that image? Yeah, once you have your project saved, you could go back in and just do it all again. Yeah. So when you're designing, I don't know if you were here when I was designing, every time you make a little step, hit save. It doesn't auto save. Hit save just in case it acts up in the middle of your design and then you lose all of your changes. So remember to keep hitting save as you go along. My YouTubers be so well behaved and not much questions. Why do I have so many crickets? So there's multiple reasons. The main reason is I love them. I like to have a lot and I just want a lot. The second one is I had selling custom party design decorations, and also I am an influencer content creator in the crafting space. So I've worked with brands and I got some for free. I'm definitely very much so addicted. Gifts, crickets, craft supplies. I usually ask for craft stuff as gifts. I like it. I like it a lot. I do. I do receive a lot of free craft supplies. So I purchased the new ones. The Maker and Explore 4, I purchased those. The Maker and I think the Explore 3 I got from Cricut themselves. The Venture Cricut sent to me. The AutoPress Cricut sent to me, and their lamp Cricut sent to me. My lasers, my F1 and my S1 X Tool gave to me as well. And my X Tool heat press, mug press, and phone press, HTV Ront gave to me as well. You just bought one and you have no idea how to use it? Well, you found the perfect person. I have over 200 tutorials on YouTube teaching you how to use it. Today I'm teaching you how to use it, and I'm going to be going live every day up until Christmas. Tomorrow's actually not a Cricut craft though. YouTube, y'all okay? You're welcome. Do I only have Cricuts? I do have other stuff. I just don't know how to use them. So I do have 2 Silhouette Cameo 4s. I have a portrait and I have a Caesar Juliet. I'm going to learn how to use them by next year. I said this year, but obviously the year is over. Here go my sisters interrupting my lives. Hold on, I forgot to put that on Do Not Disturb. Craft room tour. Sure, but it looks like shit. I just want to warn you. You're welcome. And just a reminder, you can share this live with another crafter who you think needs help. While I'm assembling, I'm going to be answering questions. We have to go and switch the mats now, so I'm going to go over there, but I just want to make sure. How's the Silhouette? You've heard multiple people say they have issues with Cricuts and want a Maker 4. I think you need to do your research, because I've heard people complain about every machine and every problem. I would say do your research and see which one you prefer. My pegboards. So right now it's really hard to show much in my craft room because I'm live on 2 phones and an iPad. So I have to move everything together. So right now is kind of a horrible time. So let me go and start. We have to switch our mats or else we're never going to finish this project. After I put round 2, I'm going to come back to the front and answer questions. I can't answer questions right now. I need to switch my mats. It went through halfway. If it's your first time here, make sure you guys are following me. I am here on all platforms. IG, TikTok, YouTube, anybody you could think of. I am here. Don't forget to like the lives. If you're now coming in, you wouldn't have to watch the replay. It'll be saved on IG. Hopefully it's saved. IG has been giving me issues with saving my live, but it definitely will be saved on YouTube. I already went through the designing process. It took us about an hour and 20 minutes designing. I am now in the process of cutting. I cannot answer questions until I finish. This is an intricate cut, so I'm using the spatula to get the pieces up so they don't rip. You have to be very careful with your intricate cuts. Once I put another set of mats to cut, I will come closer and answer questions. This is remember the shell piece? What is going on with IG? Hold on. It's frozen. Oh, Instagram. I don't know what's happening with Instagram. The Instagram live shut off. So it's not going to save. This live definitely is going to be saved only. Oh look, it's still frozen on YouTube. Share as real. Can't post this. The video must be, yeah, the IG live cut off. We'll just do part 2. Yeah, it'll just be on YouTube. All right, YouTube. You guys are the only one that can save. Hold on, let me just. Alright, which machine am I doing? The Maker 3. How many? Explore 3. This is purple. Is it purple glitter? See, that's what I don't remember. Maybe? Or is that purple cardstock? Let's see. Yeah, I can't get to questions right now. I'll get back to questions in a moment. I feel like I need to roll that down. This card is what I don't know. I think this is cardstock. I think I wanted cards. I can't remember if I wanted cardstock or I wanted glitter. Now, and I think this is big enough. It looks like it might not be. We're gonna try it and see. All right, All right, here we go. Give me the questions. IG, I don't know what happened to the live earlier, so it obviously won't be able to save because of whatever issue that we had there. So the live will be saved on YOUTUBE. I don't have no comments. My YouTubers, they're so well behaved. How separate? There is no wall behind my shelves. There are holes inside of the Cricuts that the mats can go through. It's not up against a wall, but when I used to have it up against a wall, I would just pull the bookshelves to the front of the desk and then had them up against a wall. Right now, there is no wall behind there. It's an open space into my kitchen. It looks like I got all of the questions. Where do I buy my shiny glitter cardstock? That is my brand. The CraftPrint shop is the name of my site that I sell it. I have new mats. I bought mats today. Thank you kindly. Today when I went to run my errands, I stopped off at Michael's to pick up some new blue mats. Let me show you what the hole looks like. So those are the holes that are cut in between behind each machine. So when the mats are cutting, the mats are sliding through the hole, so I don't have to take my Cricuts off of the bookshelves in order to use them. Joelle, for those who already know, Joelle does those kind of things for me. Yes, if your mat is going to pass through, you need that space. My desk up against the wall comes out, and then I pull my bookshelves. I don't know anybody's situation, and I don't know your desk, so you would just have to basically take your mat, put it against the wall, and make sure you have enough space when you do the same thing. So it all depends on what you're using. Oh. You heard me singing? I wish I could play music, but on TikTok I can play music. IG and YOUTUBE, they would shut me down. And YouTube is where the live is gonna actually save, so I can't play music. The Cricut mug press, is it easy to use? Yep, you just press one button and it squeezes and closes up your mug. That's it. You just have to design your mug in Design Space and print it out on the paper. Yeah. Any machine, most of these machines, do I ship to the Philippines? So I used to ship, I have not changed the shipping. I had worldwide, but I'm going to be changing it for the new year. Also, too, I'm selling off what I have here, and I don't know if I'm going to continue the company anymore. It's a lot of work, and I need to focus on my health more now. But, so let me do these people at first. I'm going to do IG and YouTube. So right here is where all the machines are. Right here is that's a IKEA pegboard that I have some stuff on. The desk. This is where I work the computer. Over here is the printer. That's a pegboard that I made from YouTube. Let me move YouTube first. Machines, guys. Over here is where I work. Pegboard from IKEA. My desk. Over here is where you saw the printer. This pegboard was from the regular pegboard material, Home Depot. I found this picture frame at a flea market, painted it, and then had Joelle put it together for me. That's why my dating advice is to date a blue-collar man that's handy and can help make your shit. Right there. Then over here is just another one of the IKEA pegboards back there. And then I have all my shaker pieces on those pieces. That's the Venture. And then my window. I'm just going to turn y'all again for those who asked for the craft room tour. I got to move y'all on that stuff. Thing over here is where I keep, this is a Husky cart
to match the Husky desk. I told y'all the craft room is a mess. And then over here is where I store everything that I sell on my website. Well, this is my elves area storage. Over here is all the cardstock that I sell on the website. A bunch of junk on the ground. And over there is where I have the adhesive foam squares that I sell on the website as well. Excuse me. Let me just show YouTube. Over here is where we have the Husky cart with the laser machine. Here is where we have the stuff for my elves. And here is where all of the cardstock and the adhesive foam squares are that I sell on the website. And then we come back here. Cutting machine is what? On the cart? That's not a cutting machine. That's a laser if you're talking about on the cart. If you're talking about the machines on top of the unit, those are the Caesar machines and the Silhouette. That is the X-Tool S1. It's a diode laser. My Glowforge broke after 2 years of use, so I do not recommend Glowforge. X-Tool actually sent me that laser, so it's not a CO2 laser. The CO2 laser cuts everything. That's a diode laser that does like mainly engraving on wood. The printer that I use for regular prints, I thought it was dry as hell. Epson EcoTank 16600. For sublimation, I use the Epson EcoTank 2800. It's a small, I think that was the cheapest EcoTank I could find. I only do sublimation for content, so I didn't want to spend a lot of money on it. How often do I ship from your company? I don't have a set time, but it's usually like once or twice a week. It depends on how much work I have, because I have more than just the website. I just closed down my Etsy. I also have YouTube. I have a blog. I have multiple social media platforms. I work full time, and I'm on. How long did it take to acquire this equipment? I've been doing this for 11 years. Some of it is purchased. Some of it is gifts from my lover, and some of it is gifts from companies. 11 years, basically. Why did I say lover like that? I don't got no fucking sense, child. Bear with me, okay? Teal. I started off 11 years ago with absolutely nothing, and then I bought one Cricut on a payment plan from the Home Shopping Network, and I've been building from then. I use Epson EcoTank 16600 for regular prints. Do you recommend Etsy, Shopify, or custom websites for starting selling? All of it is expensive. I would say do your research. It's always good to have like a Shopify or something of your own if you do Etsy, because Etsy could shut you down for things, but do your research to see which one you want. I can't say there's one that's best. I have both. So I sell my supplies, glitter cardstock and metallic cardstock through Shopify, and then I sell like custom party decorations through Etsy. But I would say research, honestly. Everybody feels different about things for real. Regular prints, Epson EcoTank 16600. A laser cutter to make custom acrylic laser. Whatever company you use, make sure you get a CO2 laser. That's what cuts all acrylic. CO2 laser. Oh, hold on. Okay, no problem. I'm crazy. So I also share about my life and stuff. Like, this is my community. We talk about a lot of shit here. I joke a lot. I curse. I'm crazy. I don't have it all together. I'm a hot ass fucking mess. But I enjoy teaching. I love crafting. I crack mad jokes. Today we've been working a lot, so I haven't been able to really enjoy ourselves. But it's a hot mess over here, but we love to have fun. I've mentioned that it's really hard to describe because, like, as you get older, boyfriend sounds crazy. But when you say my man, that sounds like aggressive. Like, okay, calm down. We know you got a man. Relax. So I don't even know how to describe him.
We've been together for a really long time. Off topic. I always get the same question. I'm afraid to get married. That's the reason. So I just say Joelle. But then when people come that are new, they don't know who Joelle is. You know what I'm saying? Partner. Partner sounds like I'm scared to tell y'all I'm gay. I don't know. Like everything has something. When you say partner, it's like, why don't you just say your wife then? You know what I'm saying? So I don't be knowing what the hell to call him. So it's Joelle. Just that when new people come, they be like, who the hell is Joelle? But anyway, anybody that's new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Chandel. What vinyl should you use? You can use Oracle, HTV is good. My sponsor. Listen, he is somebody who really cares about my happiness, cares about my business, and is willing to help me out with a lot. Poor thing. On top of dealing with me. So a lot of the times, you know, that's my nigga. I'ma stick with that. Same for me. Cause I know people be like, how the hell you deal with her? Mind your fucking business, bitch. But anyway, that's enough of that. What am I going to do with the equipment if I stop my business? I already stopped my business, honestly. I'm just trying to get rid of the rest of the glitter cardstock, but I'm just going to create content. I'm going to keep doing, I have a blog, I have YouTube and social media platforms, so I'm just going to keep doing that. Content creation. Regardless, I didn't like jump into this to start a business. I just love crafting, so it doesn't matter to me if I have a business or not. This is what I'm gonna be doing. I do work full-time in health information management. The good part is right now I work from home. I only go in the office 1 day per month, so it makes it easy for me. I just come. This is my living room that I turned into my craft room. So after work, I just get up and walk out here, you know. All right, let me just see. This is our print and cut. I can't answer any more questions. Let me put our next set of mat, and then I'm gonna come answer questions. I think somebody asked when I'm gonna stop. I don't know what I want to do. When the tariffs hit, it made it a little more stressful. Me trying to balance everything is just really hard. So I said I was just going to sell out what I have because right now I really, oh yeah, remember I said this was, I turned this the wrong way. I'm gonna recut this and turn it the long way. So I really don't know. My goal right now is to focus on my health with this failing horribly. And yeah, everything comes after because, you know, if I drop down and dead, everybody gonna find a new crafter to go follow. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta focus on my health. But anyway, you see our little shell got cut off, so I'm gonna redo that. Good evening. It got cut off. So we already went through the design process for today's cake topper. I'm now doing the cutting. It took us about 1.5 hours. Cutting is taking a little while because I'm trying to engage and answer all of the questions, and then we're going to assemble. I'm gonna cut this layer again. What the fuck? Did I really? I think I wanted some of these pink glitter. But which ones? You know what? It's whatever at this point. Because I don't know which ones I wanted. Only oil I wanted. Why is that song stuck in my head? I want some land for. Searching your land for. I guess I gotta sing it since I can't play it. My pink is sold out. My light pink is already sold out. I think the metallic gold is almost sold out. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'll tell y'all that much. That's where I am right now. I don't know what I'm doing. But I do know that my health is my focus. So whatever happens with crafting just happens. I want to focus on my health. Is this what the fuck I wanted? See, this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you go through all of this and then I
I get here and it's like, I don't think I like that now. But I'm still gonna assemble it with the colors that I chose. What machine was that? You, pink. Are you supposed to be? No, we cut you already. We cut you already. Did I? No. What the fuck? What color is this? I think this was to be light pink. At this point, it's going to be whatever. Cause I don't know. I don't know what I want it to be glitter. I don't know what I want it to be metallic. So that's what I'm saying. We're all the same colors because I'm using purple paper, purple glitter, purple metallic. I'm lost in the sauce. I think that was supposed to be metallic. I'm just going to cut. And we just going to assemble and whatever's whatever. At this point, I just need to get the assembly. Okay, now I'm available for any questions. Good evening. Good evening. Are you here to find out what Christmas gift I want? Oh! See, that's what I get for talking shit. That's what I get for talking shit. All right, hold on. Let me just fix this back. Okay, so now all of the... That's the right cut. Now that I'm cutting those layers, give me your questions. Questions. I could answer once I come closer and we start working. Restock acetate. It's sold out on the shop? Yeah, I'll restock that because I do have acetate. Hello. Yeah, these are all IKEA. So it's IKEA Billy bookcases with holes cut in the back. So... each one behind the machines, it has a hole. Y'all can see it? So there's a hole cut in the back so that I don't have to take my machines off when I want to do my project. So the mats will just slide through it. There is no wall behind there. It's an open space, but you can't put it up against a wall. Just make sure you have like a little space between your desk and the wall, and then pull your bookshelf to the front of your desk, and then it'll be fine. No. If you use your sublimation printer for sublimation, only for sublimation, nothing else, you need a separate printer for regular prints. Hello from the Philippines. Can y'all hear me now? YouTube, I know y'all said y'all couldn't hear me. Can y'all hear me now? Yo. All right, let's see. We cut the teal. We have two teals here. How come? So let's do a teal. We'll do a teal glitter for that one. Oh, I gotta get this craft room together for the new year. I cannot let the New Year hit me with a mess in here because I think my mom is going to jump out the grave and strangle my ass. So I have to start working on getting these shit together. Oh, also too, if you are into planning and journaling, I do have another account. It's me.shondelg. That's my lifestyle account. And that's where I'll be posting my planning content, my journaling content, shopping content, lifestyle content. It's me.shondelg. Also, I'm trying to hit 1,000 followers before the year is over. I think I have 830. So if anybody's into lifestyle content, come and follow me over there. All right, where are we going? I saw this color. I know I'm not blind. Okay, here. All right, so all of our print and cut is done. Let's see who's next. I don't know if I even wanted this to be pink glitter. No, I think I cut this twice. We'll see. When we assemble this, God knows what it's going to look like, because I done put whatever color on these mats. All right, let's see. Which one was that? The Explore 3. All right, we got that. Nobody did purple. So we will send that purple. Why did purple glitter here? I wasn't going to do that for this. So how about... I wanted one of these to be holographic, right? Which layer was that? Let's see. If you're just coming into the live, don't forget to like the live. Don't forget to like the live. And I cannot answer questions right now while I put the mats on, but I will come around once I put all the mats on to answer your questions. Also, to anyone wondering how you cut on multiple machines at one time, you are going to use a computer or a laptop. Then you are going to turn everything on. There's something wrong. I'm missing a layer. Where is it? This is it. Did I? No, that's not it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's it. You're going to turn on your, you have to use a computer or a laptop. Link all of them via Bluetooth. And then you're going to open Cricut Design Space. Look at this bad boy. Love it. Open Cricut Design Space, and for each machine, you send it to use a different Cricut Design Space for each machine. So if I wanted to use all of these machines, I would just open Cricut Design Space 8 to 10 times and send to each machine. Who are you? Cut. You cut. You were done. You see, as we get to the back layer, how big they're looking? All right, let me see. I need to do... I just want to see what layers we don't have. So we have this, we have this, we have this. We have that cutting now. We have the teal blue, but then not a teal blue. I have this one. Anybody else? We have that teal blue cutting there, and metallic that I don't think I want a metallic. The green is cut. The acetate sheets are cut. A little orange, I don't really care about that. That's the holographic, that's cutting. The pink is cut, and we just need one more pink. Oh, this pink. Let me see. One of these pinks had messed up. Who was it? It was the pink that goes behind this that I think I need to recut. But I don't even see it on here. Hold on. I see lavender. This is the lavender. So where is the other? I'm missing a layer. Hold on. Where are you? Where are you? Let me see. Okay, so this is lavender. So this is silver. Right here, you. Okay, I think I need to explore 4 silver metallic.
singing Christmas song. Ciao. All right, let's get some questions and then I'll get back to more mats. All right, I gotta bring my face up in the camera. I apologize from now. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Let me just double check because most of my questions come from TikTok. Could you sublimation printer to print other stuff? Nope, sublimation just for sublimation. We're making a shaker cake topper. Can you show me what the Cricut wheel look like for the maker? I have the stylus. Give me 1 second, I'll go get it. Anybody else? Let me just get good evening. Good evening to you too. New here, welcome. Victoria, thank you. I'll pin that real quick. Anybody answering questions while I'm working? I appreciate you. Where do you get your card from? If it's the glitter and the metallic cardstock, it's my brand, the CraftPrint shop. The cutting wheel. All right. If you had a question and I did not get to answer, please put it now so I can find it. Where do you think the best place to buy quality cardstock from in Trinidad? I have no idea. In Trinidad, or you're just telling me you Trinidadian? I think I still have my worldwide shipping on. You can go to the craftprintshop.com and get it. I won't be doing it for 2026. AMAZON. There's people selling. I'm thinking about just throwing the rest on Amazon if I can. I don't even know. Or probably I was thinking of also putting it here in the TikTok shop. Let me go get the wheel so I can show it to you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. I think I got all of the questions. If I didn't get your question, let me know. I'm just going to double check. I think we are done. At this point, I don't remember shit. I don't remember what I said was where, what level was where, what color, blah, 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 blah. Brands? Oh, I don't know. See, we have Michael's here. So, like, regular paper, it'll be Recollections. The glitter metallic that we're using today, that's my brand. Like I said, I have worldwide now, but it won't be there next year. I'm not sure. I would say look at those ratings on Amazon, honestly. The scoring wheel. So with the scoring wheel, right? It's an attachment system. So, oh shit, let me just bring it all over here. I got mad shit in here. And after this, I'm just going to double check to make sure I have all of my layers so we can start cutting. My gun is probably dead. I think we're going to get the big one and the small one today. So with the maker, this is the difference with the maker. The maker can use the quick swap tools attachments. These are the different attachments, right? You see the tip? In order to put them into your maker, you're going to need the housing. You only need one housing. One housing, and then you could buy multiple tips. So one housing, and then we will exchange the different tips that's needed for the housing. Now again, this can only work in the Cricut maker. Right? So these are the attachments. So this one would be the single scoring wheel, and then they have a double scoring wheel. I prefer using the scoring wheel when I'm doing, so I like using my maker to make my lines, and you just press the top and pull them off and attach the next one. So you attach it, and that's what you feed in. What some people don't like is the quick swap tool attachment. It goes into the same slot as your blade. So you have to take out your blade, use the quick swap tool. When it's done, then you can add your blade to do the cutting. Right? So that's the different attachment. Thank you so much for answering. I appreciate you. Auto clicker system.
These are not cheap. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're like 50 something dollars. So to cut a shape, you use a pen. No, to use a pen, you would write. To cut something, you would use a blade. Yes, this I'm on YouTube right now live as well. And it's going to be saved on YouTube as well as all of the videos. YouTube, I'm so sorry, my face is right up in y'all face. But I know y'all love me still, you know? All right, let's get to work. I did warn y'all that today's live was going to be long, right? I warned you. I almost bent my piece. That one didn't cut at all. All right, this is another intricate one. You're going to use your spatula. All right, I'm just going to scroll through my layers just to make sure I cut all. All right, let's see. Acetate, we have two blues, purple, we have the lavender, we have that and that. Okay, I think we're good. You have a pink shell up here, a little pink shell. Alright, that's the only one I don't see, have a blank pink shell. We got this pink layer. So you see how you're already kind of seeing how we're going to be layering. I'm missing this one pink shell, I think, and then we're done. Clear, we have our acetate. I think that's the correct acetate. There needs to be an outlining for this one. Oh, the silver. And then we just need this one right here. What machine is this? The Maker 4. I don't know if I wanted this to be cardstock or if I wanted it to be glitter. We're going to use cardstock because I feel like I have enough glitter pieces here. So we'll see, Joe. Alright, so I'm going to start layering. I think that I have it at a size where I can hide. I don't know. I don't know. I might not be able, so my shell is a little small. I might not be able to do individual shaker. I don't think my thing is thin enough. We'll see. Alright, let's start layering. I'm going to probably lean y'all over. Just know that I will probably have to bring y'all to this side in order for me to see your comments. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that. Alright, so bear with me. I'm gonna grab YouTube first.
All right, YouTube is situated. We're making a shaker cake topper. Now I'm going to grab IG and TikTok. Get you guys situated. All right. Now, why didn't y'all flip? There we go. Tighten this. All right, y'all can see. All right, I think we're good. The only problem is we're good and set up with my hands. All right, let's see where my hands are. Y'all can see some hands? Let's turn this a little. Okay. I just want to make sure all platforms can see my hands. This is a tight fit to make sure everything is safe. All right, so the first thing we're going to do, let's grab the shell layers. Guys, I forgot to check to see if my gun is still hot. I'm using the glue pen. My planner content. So I already started posting it on me.shondelg, and I think for the coming years I'm going to put that content on YouTube as well. But right now, if you go to my IG or TikTok, me.shondelg, I already started posting that content there. Let me see. I'm just going to look at questions every now and then because we want to just want to get Home Depot or Amazon. Their holes cut behind the crickets and they're not up against a wall. We are making a shaker cake topper. If you just came into the live, we already designed it in Design Space. We spent about an hour and a half designing, and we spent about an hour cutting only because I had to, you know, kind of man comments and stuff like that. Cutting would go by a little bit swifter. So anytime you see someone live and crafting, just know it's because we're live that it takes a little bit longer. So like when you're doing this in real life, it won't take you this long. Designing can take some time because you need to choose what you're using. YouTube, hold on. Let me adjust my desk again. I think I'm going to put YouTube on this side. Because if I do this, you guys can see my hands from that side angle. Right here. Whereas IG and TikTok, okay, there we go. All right, now everybody can see properly. I had to add another glue stick into my glue pen. Let me just make sure we're good to go. I'm just going to glue that. Now here's the thing. This is gonna go on our acetate sheet. When you're gluing acetate sheet, the best glue to use is the Beacon 3-in-1, but mine is dried up, so I'm just going to use the glue gun for now. I do not recommend using your glue gun on your acetate sheets. Right, so this is the Beacon 3-in-1 that you would use. Now that we're ready to use our acetate, now we're going to take off the protective film on both sides. See how clear it is? Now it's nice and clear for your shaker. This, you just want to make sure you have the right side. So it will go here. And we're going to put that one here. You want to use that glue. Do not use hot glue. The only reason I'm using hot glue today is because my glue is dried up. Sometimes I would use double-sided tape, but I don't want to go through the intricate, oh God. I done got glue on my acetate. See, that's what I didn't want to do. You don't want to get anything on your acetate. Damn it. Damn it. And I shifted a little. So we're just going to glue it down here as much as we can. Because sometimes hot glue would dry and get like coldish and then pop right off. So I do not suggest hot glue for these projects. Right, so this is where, in order to make it a shaker, we need to line the outside of each part. I don't think I'm gonna do individual here so that the shaker is just one big shaker. Let's see how thin the smallest size is. So I got these from the Dollar Tree. We're gonna grab the smallest size one on the top. And hopefully it's not showing. When you're lining this for your shakers, you don't want it showing from the front. It looks like it might be just good enough. So we're going to go all across. It might be a little too thick. Now you can curve with it. I don't know if it's a, let me get, I bought that little cheap scissors from the Dollar Tree. I found this little scissor. I just want to try it and see how it works. Now this is a very kind of intricate cut to this shape. If this was a circle, it would have made our life much easier, like just a regular circle or a regular square. But you don't want to leave any open spaces. And then we're just going to line all around that full design. Also too, this is not just one layer. We're gonna make it deeper, so we gotta go on top of it. So maybe I didn't think when I decided to do this shape shaker, huh? But now we're gonna be here all night. Y'all got anywhere to go? Do y'all have anywhere to go? We're gonna keep going. So I'm gonna try to keep going without stopping. And just curve it along the design so we're not taking. So the other shaker is just a dome shape, so we ain't gonna be here so long, you know? Now, when you have your shaker pieces, you're gonna layer this. After we do this whole thing going across, we're gonna do it on another layer right on top of it. It's gonna look junky as hell, child. And then you're gonna keep layering it as deep as you need it to be for your shaker pieces. That sounds a little confusing, but when we get to it, I will show you. Get to the end here. You make sure it's right up on each other, because just remember, we don't want to space in between it because our shaker pieces will fall right out. And then we stop here. So what you're gonna do here, you're gonna peel off that protective, that second from our double-sided. And when we go to the second layer, you don't wanna go like making the stops at the same place. And I'll show you what I mean. So you see this connects here. This connects here. I did this piece where I cut off here. You want to go smooth across. So instead of starting where I started before, let's start somewhere else so it doesn't meet the same way. Guys, I'm not looking at comments. We're going to try to get everything together, and then after I'm going to go to the comments to answer questions. Let's try to finish this up. We've been here since 4 o'clock. I don't want to keep y'all too long, but I did warn you this was going to be a long one. So we're going to just follow the trail again and keep going. I'm gonna just like drop one piece of one of my shakers in here just to see if it's deep enough, but I think I'm gonna do one more. Because basically what we're doing is creating a bowl. Just think about like a cereal bowl. You can't put cereal in a plate, right? You need that height on the edges to make it a bowl. So that's what you're creating for your shaker. And then you're gonna put your shaker pieces. Once you create a deep enough bowl for your cereal, which is your shaker pieces, you're going to add it in. So right now, it's too flat. So we're making that height. That's a good analogy. Go ahead, girl. Cereal. And then we go till we get to the end. Right here. Now, depending on what you're putting inside, this is probably enough. Right? This could be, you could look at the deepness of it. Especially if you're doing jumbo, like glitter. Remember, no fine glitter. You could do your jumbo. Oh God, some of y'all is dying. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get my charger. I'm gonna go over. That's the other part of, which phone is this? That's the other part of going live so long. Hold on. Child, I'm knocking shit over. I don't want y'all to die. I'm gonna have to move y'all to another angle so that you are closer to the truck. Excuse me. I ain't gonna lie. All of this talking on the lines, my throat be dry. Dry as chip. All right, let me just double check. Does the iPad? The iPad is not even telling me if it's going to charge. But I'm gonna charge the phone just a little bit. And then the iPad. All right, y'all still seeing here, right? All right, so I am gonna go back. Could y'all see me? I'm gonna move y'all a little bit closer. I feel like, hold on. There we go. I want to do one more. This Dollar Tree brand, it looks like it's raising up a little. I do have adhesive foam square, but not adhesive foam tape, like the long roller. I have some squares. So we're going to do one more. One last time. Again, where you stopped, when you're doing another layer, we stopped right here. You do not want to start this same spot. Start another spot because we're trying to make sure it stays closed up. And 3 layers is all we're going to do. That's it. I won't keep y'all. Well, not on this layer, but y'all gonna be here a little bit. Also, too, while you're here, don't forget to like the live. Share it with someone you think that needs a little bit of help with paper crafting or using their Cricuts. If you came in after 4 o'clock, this live started at 4 p.m., which was almost 3 hours ago. Oh shit, y'all ain't tell me I didn't peel off the thing, Ross. I did the full designing process in Design Space. We designed this from scratch. Took us about 1 hour and 20 minutes. We cut all of the pieces. I showed you how to do your print and cut, how to cut on multiple machines. I used the Cricut Maker 4, the Cricut Maker 3, the Cricut Explorer 4, and the Cricut Explorer 3. I showed you how to cut on multiple machines at one time. Then we now are assembling the topper. Okay, so this is going to be our shape. I want to look here. As you can see from the outsides here, you can see it. So I am going to go in and probably trim that. Let me see if I could just squeeze it in. I don't want to see it. That's too much work right now, Joe. So you see our shaker window. Now you're going to get some of your shaker items. I think I'm just going to use this one. So this is actually, I'm going to bring it up close to each live. It's like a mermaid mix. You guys seeing it? Like an actual mermaid mix. It has a seashell in here too, a lavender one. Why you got so much chunks? Y'all stuck together? Get off of each other. Relax. And you see the little teal that I tried to bring in there and the lavenders. All right, so we're gonna, let me see if I put it down here. How much is that? Let's put that's enough because we have our girl on here. So now we're going to take off the protective tape. And this is what we chose as our background image, remember? And we're going to just lay it in place. Why you look a little off? What am I doing? Okay. Chuck it in, get everybody in, press it down. You wanna make sure that cardstock is on all of it here. And then when you flip it over, this is how it looks. You see her inside there with your shaker pieces. So we made that one layer for the shaker, right? And that's just our little side layer that we had. We're gonna put her to the side, and then we're going to grab the layers. Remember, I did not even remember what color was what I chose for what. We did this. What's this? Yeah, I just put a bunch of layers. I was just doing shit. And then we had this one here. All right, I think that's the order. That's the order. All right, let's get these together. Because we're basically going to do the same thing, right? This alone, just bigger, with a number 1 or 2 or 3 on there will make a good cake topper too, right? This on in the front of like gift boxes also. So you can use it for so many things. So you can even make that an ornament if you want to. Hold on, our battery is dead. I just had to switch out the battery. Why isn't this charging? Hold on 1 second because y'all about to die. I thought this was charging. The charger's plugged in, but TikTok, y'all ain't charging. Tyler! Hold on, guys. Let me get another charger so y'all don't die. I just bought this charger. Yeah. Let me borrow your charger. All right. Where's my pink layer? Oh, it fell on the ground. Y'all, I dropped on the ground in the river. All right. Well, I forgot to turn it on. Hold on. All right, no, I held it too long. Don't tell me you dead too. What's happening today? What is happening today? Okay, now we're on. I'm also one time going to, not me dropping it. I wanted to plug in the bigger glue gun as well. Hold on. Let me just do that. No, let's get the moving first. We could just use this one. All right, so we're going to glue. When you're using the glue gun, just remember you gotta move fast. See, I already put it down. Go, 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 go. You gotta move fast. If you're not used to using a glue gun, I would say don't use it. You only have limited time because the shit dries so quick. And also to do piece by piece. Thank you. Let me see what's wrong with mine. I just bought this new one. Tyler, how is this wet? I just bought this new one. You know you're not supposed to get stuff wet that you gotta plug in. Alright, it's charging now. Alright, so we got this one. I think I shifted y'all a little bit. Sorry. I did. I shifted y'all a little bit. Okay, now you can see. Alright, so these 2 layers. Then we have, I think, these 2 next. So depending on the layer, like how thin it is, this is too thin, so I would lay it flat. This one though, I would put some the foam strips on there to give it some dimension. So let's put this one first. I did not mean to put, so this piece was meant to be, see, as I go along, I'll know what I wanted. This piece was meant to be cardstock. I don't like to stack usually glitter on glitter. I like to have my layers where they're layered with different types of paper. So like glitter on metallic and then regular paper, kind of like that. All right, so this one now would go on here. But I do want to add some dimension on it, so we're going to use this again. And just go along the line. It's much easier and much faster with just this shape. Just press it down as you're turning. And this is very thin, so I'm gonna do 2. I want it to be a little bit higher. I'm gonna do 2. Again, do not start where you started before. You wanna cover that gap. So start anywhere else so that when you go over that part, it's a smooth going over of one part that was cut. Excuse me. If you're just coming in live, I cannot see comments right now. So I'm just going to be talking to y'all while we're assembling. And once I'm done, I will set the cameras back up so I could get to any questions. I'm going to open another pack because that was the smaller one. The smallest size in the pack, and it's done already. I did buy 6 packs in anticipation of using a lot, so we're good. We're just gonna continue where we left off, go as close to it, like literally you want them to kiss. In this instance though, the shaker is not going right after this just yet. So it's not even that important, but you always want it to touch. We're gonna clip it off. Relax, and then peel it off. Now this is being glued onto a layer of glitter cardstock. So you do want to reinforce it with hot glue. When you're gluing anything on glitter cardstock, reinforce it with hot glue. I love this. Yes. So you see that dimension in between. It's hard to show you on camera, but oh, I love when my layers have that space in between them instead of just flat, right? Now this part here, this is our acetate sheet coming back in. We're creating our clear window. You're gonna remove your protective paper off both sides of your acetate. Nice and clear. Again, when you're gluing your acetate, you want to use this glue. Mine is dried up, so I'm just going to use the hot glue in replacement. This is the Beacon 3-in-1 Advanced Craft Glue. You want to use that with acetate, right? Mine is dried up, so we're just going to improvise with hot glue. And this is not a cake topper for anyone, so I don't have to worry. I just want to see if this is centered. Make sure my glue is closer to the inside. You don't want to put too much glue where when you press down your acetate sheet, the glue is oozing out, because you don't want to see that. So try to do a smooth sheet. But again, if you're doing this, you should not be using hot glue, because I told you don't. I'm just doing this because I don't have the right glue. And this is not going to anyone. Okay. So now you see our window. We created our window for the second shaker again. And you see how much faster it is when it's just a regular shape? Much faster, right? Now again, we're gonna go in. This is a wider shape, so we can use like the second one. The second size in the container. Thank you. I actually found this nail design on Pinterest and took it to the nail salon. So this is a little thicker one. We're going to get in there. Again, this is a very simple shape, just a few curves. So we're not going to spend all day here. I do need to update my shaker cake topper video on YouTube, because I have learned some new techniques along the way since I made that video. So sometime in the near future. For now though, this one will be saved. It's a lot to look through when you look through the saved lives, because you have to go through like the process of the live, the answering of questions, the stopping, the joking, the talking. So when you're looking back at a live, it doesn't feel the same as like when you were there to participate, you know? So the good part is, of course, though, you can just fast forward certain parts if you need to. Pause, you know, all of the good things. I think I'm just going to continue. Let me see. I wonder how that would be. I'm just going to press it in all the way and then just go right on top of it. I hope it doesn't. Well, like I said, nobody's getting this, so it shouldn't be an issue. I think this is deep enough. Again, you go as deep as you want to go, and as deep as your shaker pieces allow, because depending on how thick it is, you might need a deeper bowl. Remember I said we're creating like a bowl for your shaker pieces. I'm just going to press them down just to make sure they stick to each other, because I noticed with this Dollar Tree one, it kind of peels up a little bit, right? So we also have I have these. You could use some of these. See, like they're larger kind of confetti. I really love these balls, but I don't know if I made it deep enough. I might need to go up one for some of the, let me just take out some of the bigger sizes. I'll keep some of the smaller ones in there. I wanted some silver in there. All right, let me try to pick the baby ones out. But anyway, I also have these. Ugh. So the bigger balls are no good, but these little smaller beads, you can put those in there. And then I'm gonna add some of the same ones that we used earlier. I have this little spoon I took from my dad. Hold on. I took this out of my dad's vehicle. He had this little spoon. And I said I want it. I could use it for my shaker pieces. I think he got it when he went to Guyana. Who knows, child. But look at how perfect that is. And then we'll use the same ones that we used before. Just scoopity doopity doo. That's a lot. That's a lot. We'll leave it though. We'll leave it. So for this one, we did our background. This is going to be our background. And then we said we were putting, remember, her in there. And we're putting her more to this side. This side? No, more to this side. So I'm just going to chop off some of this so we could get her more on the other side. All right, so we could just trim her out of here. And we want her on this side. This side, right? Yeah, this side. I also wanted to, but I don't know if we have enough space. I put so much shaker pieces. I was going to use the foam squares. Hold on. These are the foam squares that I have on my website. The individual squares for like pieces like these. I think I need to trim this piece. And just have her have a little dimension to her. I don't know if we'll be able to see it because of how many beads I put in there. What we're gonna do it. So we're gonna put these on here. I'm gonna raise her up just a little bit off the ground because when these settle to the bottom, they're gonna cover her up a little bit. So like maybe about here. I'm thinking, let's see, if we lean this down, oh, it might cover her up even more, child. We need to put her a little bit higher. Hold on. It should stop. Okay. At least y'all see my squares are sticking. I'm gonna put her higher. I shouldn't want to come off this brass stick paper. So when we use that same one, again, this is not for anybody, right? This is just for content because it will probably be going in the garbage after. We're going to put her a little higher because them beads are going to trickle down and cover her up, right? So that's what we do here. We're going to take off the tape. Be careful because once the beads start kind of shifting, they start sticking, and you don't want them to stick on the top because we need our picture. You can also, if you want to reinforce it, dab some hot glue along the edge. And let's put this on here. So we press it down. Press her down. Let's see. Yep, we made the right choice to move her a little higher. And I don't know if y'all can see it in person, but you can see a little bit of that dimension that she's not flat. Hold on, let me just bring it up to the top again. So this is our second shaker. So now we have these two that are going on the cake topper like this, right? Now, don't forget, we put a little fin in the back. We were just doing too much. You see how my damn... I'm going to try to melt this when we're done and see if it'll come off. If it'll shrivel. Them glue gun strings will piss you off. If you're selling cake toppers, please get rid of all the glue gun strings before you ship it to your customer. I will show you how to melt them after also, once we're done putting everything together. All right, so we're going to do our little, remember this one? This is my love, like cake toppers. If anybody asks me what I like making the most, it's cake toppers. And that's with any material. I love making cake toppers. I'm just gonna put it along the edge. I should have did some layers, but we already had enough behind this. I should have. Because remember, we're doing this sticking out here, and then we're gonna put this on here. We probably do it like this way, remember? I like that. All right, so now we have our layers for let me just see this. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to check something. Why is it not coming up? Yeah. These layers we have, I just did 2. I guess so. We only did 2 here. All right, so to make this move fast, instead of using the foam squares, I'm going to use the foam strip. So I'm going to get the larger size from the container. Right here, this one. In the Dollar Tree set, this was the bigger size, right? Just to move us along quicker. And it's a little flattish, like it's not thick. So you decide how you want it to be. Like, do you want it to be a little higher? I do, so I'm going to put 2, layer it 2 times. Did I peel the other one off? Or did I just stick it? Okay, I did. And again, this is going to be glued onto a glitter sheet of paper. Anytime you're gluing anything on glitter, you need to reinforce it with hot glue. Line it up and try to make sure you get it centered. So I didn't do big offsets. They're kind of close to each other. You can just decide how you want your offsets to be. It doesn't have to be close. I don't know what it is about close offsets that I like, but everybody's different. And then you do how much ever more you like. This could have been a little wider, but I did design it big. So when you bring it in, it ends up being a little bit smaller. Hold on. I'm over here putting this on, and I'm not ready for this layer yet. We're gonna put this layer on top of here. Which is the shaker layer that we just put together. If you're just coming in, I'm going to look at comments. Once I'm finished assembling, I'll prop the phone back up and get to any comments and questions. I just want to finish assembling this cake topper. We've been here since 4 o'clock. So I'm just trying to finish assembling. Again, reinforced with hot glue. This glue gun is the Ryobi glue pen. It's for smaller projects. You can find it at Amazon, or you can go into your like Home Depot and get it. All right, I think that's what we wanted. I think this is what we wanted. All right, so this layers is done. Nice. Oh, here it is. And then we did layer 2 shells. So we did the pink on top of the silver. So let's do that quick fast. It's a lot of layers. And this is definitely preference. You choose the amount of layers, you choose the things you want to do, you decide. If you want to see how I designed it, the live will be saved on YOUTUBE. The reason I'm spelling it is I'm trying to remember when I'm on TikTok, they give you violations for, like, you know, leading people outside of their app. And I've been getting a lot of violations because when I teach, I just answer questions when people ask me where I buy it, and I tell them the website, and that gives me a violation. So, but I also have over 200 tutorials on YOUTUBE, so you guys can subscribe there as well. I am going live every day up until Christmas, teaching a new craft project. I've been doing it since December 1st, and randomly throughout the years. I'm on all platforms. The glitter metallic cardstock, the clear acetate sheet that we're using, and the adhesive foam squares are my brand. The CraftPrint shop is my SITE. Did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. I'm going to reinforce with hot glue. Oh, don't forget to share this live with somebody else you think might need help. And don't forget to like the live as well. We're going to put that there. There we go. And then this one is going here. This one we can't really see because of this. Now, if I was creating this for someone, I would go in and try to trim out all of this excess. Or I would go in and put a 3rd layer behind this so that it's thicker and you don't see it. For today, we're going to leave it just as is. I don't like seeing it. I'm gonna try to cover it, but don't worry, we're gonna definitely cover it. So far, this is what we're looking at. These are the 2 layers. And then we have our back layers. Again, remember, I just grabbed cardstock, so let's see if we like it. So we have, I think the pink is the back. Holographic is on top of the pink. So before you start gluing anything, layer to make sure you're doing it correctly. And then the paper. Okay, so this is the layers. And then this one is gonna go here. Then we're gonna line this up here, and we're gonna line that up there. And then we're still not done, because after we're finished that, we are going to go in. Let me get the... and put our little pieces on the front. So again, this is what you want to do, what you choose to do, right? If you want to add more layers, you add more layers. If not, don't. I just decided I wanted to just show you guys, you know, the process of getting this done when you have so many steps and so many layers. If you missed the designing process, it will be saved on YOUTUBE. Once I'm finished here, it'll be saved. Let me see. YouTube still going? Okay. I didn't get to questions. I won't be getting to questions until I'm finished assembling. So I'm trying to just say some things while I'm assembling that I think you would be asking along the way. questions will be answered once I'm done, and I can flip back the camera and look at the thing. This here comes in a pack of 3 I got from the Dollar Tree. The regular cardstock is just from Michael's. The glitter metallic cardstock are my brand. The CraftPrint shop is where you can find it. The images we found on Creative Fabrica, printed on glossy cardstock from Pretty Party and Crafty. That's her website as well. The glue gun, I use Ryobi's glue gun and glue pen. The glue pen I use like smaller projects. That's what I'm using today. I have an Amazon list of all the supplies I use there too. My printer is there. Mainly everything is there too. Again, this is going to be placed on glitter cardstock, so you are reinforcing with hot glue because the glitter can loosen up your adhesive. And it really does. It doesn't loosen up right away, but I made a cake topper for, I think, YouTube once, and then I had it in the craft room, and randomly one day, about maybe 3 weeks later, I think it was, or 2 weeks, something like that, I got scared because something like fell, and it was the piece of that was glued onto the cardstock. It loosened up and dropped right off the damn cake topper. Okay, now we're going to repeat that same process for these next set of layers. Also too, if you're new here, I have no issue helping answering questions. If you see a video, a lot of the times if I don't answer your question, it's because I got a lot of comments, I didn't see it, and I'm talking on my timeline on any platform. You just put the question, and when I get to it, I will definitely answer you. If I can't help you, I'll let you know that I don't know the answer to that. I do this because I honestly love it. I enjoy teaching people. I love seeing other people learn crafting as well. It does get a little overwhelming because people do expect a lot out of you, even if you are helping. It's like a double-edged sword. I need another one. This is the middle size. I just don't want to open another pack, so I'm just going to use this one too. I'm trying to finish out the pack before I go to another. Tomorrow's live, we're going to be around, I think I'm doing 1:30, and I'm going to remember 1:30 this time. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some blinging. We're not doing paper crafts. We did a good amount of paper crafts. Again, before I end this live, I will show the projects that we did so far again. I've been crafting publicly for 11 years now. And I've been using the Cricut just the same amount of time. I do have a lot. I could tend to be a little too much. I have 11 Cricuts right now, but I usually, 3 of them are decorated and they're not for use. The rest are for use, but I'm usually using anywhere from 4 to 6 at a time. This is not a soft space. Right now I'm crafting, so I'm well behaved. They do be some cussing and carrying on over here on this account. So if you're one of the people who do not like people who curse, I know there are a lot of people who hate people who curse. I am one. I just want to warn you now. You're getting, you know, the tame part because I'm working. But when we be talking, we have fun over here. And my fun consists of cursing. And I understand if that's not your thing. That's the whole point of social media. We get to choose who we want to follow. But I just want to give a fair warning for anybody who popped in tonight and it's their first time seeing me. So right now I am assembling our shaker cake topper. I went through the whole process, basically a class. I showed you how to do the designing, cutting, printing. Supplies needed, and we're just at the end now doing the assembling. Again, don't forget, head over to YouTube and subscribe. I have over 200 tutorials there for you guys too. I am currently live on IG, TikTok, and YouTube right now. So any one of those platforms, if you're not following me on the other, hit the follow button. I am trying to hit a goal before the year is over. Also too, the more people that come, the more participate. Tells me that y'all actually are interested in my content. So I will keep doing the content. Sometimes it can get a little bit draining. And sometimes I do feel like I don't know if I'm doing enough or if I'm helpful enough. So, you know, the follows, the engagements, the comments, and shit like that lets me know that this is what you guys want to see. So if you ever wondered, like, oh, you're so helpful, how do we support you? There goes your answer. Come on top of getting your cardstock from our website. Just subscribe, share, like, comment, engage. All right, so this one is gonna go here. That's the first one. I am going to layer one layer. I'll just put it, or should we do two? We'll do one. We'll do one. Peel that off, and we're going to place this here. Line it up. So y'all see those layers? And now this is just what we decided to do. And also I didn't want to go too much because we already was here for a long piece of time, right? But you can keep going if you wanted to, like, just keep adding offsets. Even if you wanted to, like, remember we did these pieces first. So put offsets on all your pieces, how much you want, and then put them together and do a full group offset, right? Now this one is going to be the next one. It's gonna go here. I don't want it flat, so again, we're gonna flip it over. Oh, I remember I already started with this one. And give it some dimension. We're gonna stack it too. I think I'm gonna put another piece, but this is got a pretty piece of weight. So I'm gonna put a piece in the middle. You wanna make sure it's sturdy. All right. And then our little girl goes here. So there, the only thing I didn't think about is I have a lot of space here. So I don't know if I still want to do it like this. But I do like it where it's overlapping. But you see how much of a gap is in between there? But I like it overlapping her. I don't know if I want to, let me see something. No, because I already did it straight. All right, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna keep it that way. You can't see it from the front, so I'm gonna keep it. This is a lot of thick layers. So these, I'm just going to put a little bit in the window. Like right here. Is that high enough? Yeah. I'm just gonna layer this till it get to the top, just to help. just gonna put it here. I'm also just going to add glue. We need another glue stick. So something like this, I would definitely use my bigger glue gun so I could get like a lot of glue out, but I didn't put it to heat up, so I'm just gonna use this one. I'm gonna leave it there. We can still see the layers from there. Right? And then I'm gonna use the heat gun and we're gonna blow all of the loose. You're gonna heat and melt the loose pieces. We're not done. Remember, we wanted our little mermaid here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to put her right in here and then use back here as something a little interactive since I have that extra space, and just have like an extra little mermaid just sticking out here like this. Right? Improvise. I think I might though. I'm wondering if I want to keep this. Yeah, we'll keep it. Because that space there is going to stress me out, I feel. So I'm just going to fill it in. And with our little creatures, we're going to put them in there too. So this girl, and this is why I told y'all, like, sometimes I cut little extra pieces just to have them, because you never know where you're going to end up using them or needing them. All right, so we're going to put her inside. Just stick her head out a little bit. So she's sticking out there. I'm going to, remember I cut these two. So I have other little pieces that we can use and have them just kind of coming out of stuff. So this girl is going to be here. Now you don't always have to like level it, like keep it leveled. I like to have things like a little bit off. So like I would have her down a little bit like this. It's totally up to you. I did cut two of her because I want to layer them on top of each other. So we're gonna do that. And then in that little gap, I'm gonna add some other stuff because we remember we cut some other things and put them around. Wait, I don't even think this part even touches it. We'll still keep it on there. If you're just coming into the live, I'm not looking at comments right now. I'm just focusing on finishing assembling, and then I'll bring it up for any comments after we're done. If you're coming in late, we were here since 4 o'clock. I went through all of the steps on how to design this in Cricut Design Space. We spent about 1 hour and 20 minutes. Then we did the print and cutting. Now we're doing the assembling and finishing up. Hold on, y'all. That was not supposed to go. Thank God I remembered. I wanted to layer her. Layer her. And I'm going to do a little bit off where you see the layer. Because I was doing that the other day and I actually really like that. When she's a little, not laid exactly on top of each other, a little to the side so you could see that layer better. So that's what I did here. And then we're going to put another one and then stick her onto the cake. Also too, you can, even though we're almost towards the end, share this live with another crafter you think would want to see this, you know, be able to ask questions, because I'm gonna do a little, spend like maybe 5-10 minutes on questions. think this actually worked out good. All right, so I do have a few little pieces, right? What I'm going to do, I'm going to layer them onto each other and just have them like little spaces around the cake. Around the cake. Child, cake topper. I want cake. I'm gonna do the same thing where I do it a little bit off-centered so that you can see the layer. This little bubble, like I got some print and cut bubbles. We are gonna use them. Just, you could just stick them here and I will put them right where I could kind of cover up that foam. Just random pieces on here. That'll work too. So that's why I like to cut little, I would say, accessory pieces, and then you place them throughout the cake topper. Some people plan each piece out. I don't, not all the time. Sometimes I don't know what the hell I want to do. I'm about to say, wait, this little crabby here, I can't find his second layer. And if I don't find a second layer, I would just use the one layer and stick it on the cake. We got little seashells that we could just put around the cake and, you know, make it stand out a little more. All right. So like this here, I will put it like somewhere here, but then I think I'm going to put a little, I don't know what you call this, coral reef, is it? A little bit of those here first, and then lay this here. It's kind of basically accessorizing the cake topper once you're done. I'm gonna move it a little bit higher. And then I'm just gonna put one layer on this one. Wait, there was a bead on there. Just one. I'm gonna add some glue. This glue is stringing everywhere. I gotta find my heat gun. Also too, I like it to come off a little, not too flush with the cake topper, just to add little, you know, a little accessorizing a little bit. The dolphin I'm gonna put up here so that up here doesn't look too boring. You get what I'm saying? And this is like, you just feel out what you want to do and like just develop your style. It doesn't have to be like anything you saw, or you can be inspired by somebody. Like you saw me do this shaker to cake topper and you decided to do one, and switch it up, change something about it, do it something in your style. Also too, if y'all do any of these projects that I've did over this month, tag me. I want to see. Let me know y'all was, you know, paying attention. All right, we're gonna put our little dolphin friend here. And then we have our little crab. We could, no, I don't want him. Oh, I do like him here though. So just having them sporadically on the cake topper, I just love it. And again, the foam from this shaker is showing. So like having these little pieces kind of cover it up is helpful, because I'm telling y'all, it's stressing me that I could see it. You'll get another little bubble. Just pop that little bubble there. So you see how I just covered up my imperfections with bubbles. And you don't want too much characters. Like I wouldn't put like another animal here. You don't want it to be too much. You know what I'm saying? So that works there. Now this side, I'm still seeing some here, so I'll probably stick a little coral reef thingy right here to cover that up. You see that? And we fixed our imperfection there. Now the only other thing will be right here. It's still stressing me, but I think I'm fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. I'll just put this last little piece. I'm just using up the little bits I got left here. Stick it on. We got a little shell. Let's put a little glue. And now I think we're through. Let's put the little shell here. All right. The next step, so we got all of these here. I'm gonna show y'all better once we're finished and I flip the camera too, right? Now, I done dropped the fucking beads. Lord, Father God. All right. We're going to put our stick on. Now, I didn't cut the back layer, but I'll tell you what to do with your back layer. On a cake topper like this, yes, 2 cake topper sticks. Do not use one. This is a very thick cake. You heard it, right? So remember, I use these. I ordered them from Party Trail Craft. She has an Etsy shop, and she engraves your like whatever name you want to put on there. There's script and print, a script font and a print font. You have the options for. So I use these. I would use 2. Now with this back layer, right? That last layer, you're gonna cut this layer, but you're gonna mirror it before you cut it, so that we can cover up our cake topper stick. So let's take off the protective tape off our cake topper stick. My little blade thingy, I don't know where it is, but I got the blades. The little scraper. Can I see all the blades? Oh, here it is. How do you change the blade? Oh, just pop it out, girl. Man, I'm over here acting like I ain't accustomed. All right. So we're just going to scrape this off. And then, of course, when you get down here, it's a lot to scrape because the engraved, this one is the script. So you just chuck it off. All right, we'll do the other side. Why are you squeaking like that? Like somebody hurting you, cake topper. All right. We don't have to get it perfect because this is just for show, and I'm gonna stick it in a fake cake anyway, for photo purposes. All right, we're almost there, guys. We are almost there. I hope this live was helpful. I hope all of my lives have been helpful for you guys. We got a few more to go. I'm not sure what I'm doing for Christmas because Christmas is my last day for this series. I haven't decided. Am I going to go live on Christmas or not? Maybe we do like Q&A for Christmas. Maybe chat a little instead of actually working. So I would just put 2 here and space them out. Make sure the name is facing the front. I'm just going to dab it on. Put a lot so that you have the opportunity to move it around. So I'm going to place here, and then I flip it over just to make sure they're actually straight, which they weren't. They were crooked. So that's why, and right there, I will bring it down a little bit lower so it has more space to go in the cake. All right, and then that's it. Right there. Leave that to dry. And again, you're going to cut that last layer. I'm going to send something. And you're going to mirror it, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put you guys back to the front. I'm going to flip you around so I can get questions.
while I cut the last layer, and I'll show you what I mean when I mirror that back layer. Just bear with me. Let me just fix you guys up. I am on multiple platforms, so I have multiple devices to move. Okay. Are y'all high enough? There we go. I think so. And you can still see the table. Let me move this a little bit high. Ooh, not me tilting y'all to the side, y'all. Let me tighten that up. All right. I think that's good. I just have to move YouTube, and then we're good. Wait. Okay, that's good. YouTube, I'm coming for you guys. Let me just, did I get any questions while I was assembling? How thick is that cardstock layer? Each one is about 65-pound cardstock. I didn't use thick cardstock because it's being layered, so it doesn't matter. When you're layering cardstock, it does not matter because you have many layers. So use whatever cardstock you got in your house. All right. YouTube, I think I want to bring you guys a little bit higher so that I could bend it and you can kind of see the table some. There we go. All right, I think that's good. This place is a wreck. All right, so this is what we completed. I think it came out pretty good. I'm going, oh, wait a minute. You guys are very much tilted still. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna go across all platforms. So this is how she turned out. Just random. We designed it on the live. If you're now coming into the live, just know that this will be saved on YouTube. I'm gonna bring it close. So this is how it ended up turning out. Inside of the seashell and inside of the dome, they're shakers. So I went through the whole designing process, print and cut, cutting, and assembly. I do have over 200 YouTube tutorials, okay guys? Now what I'm gonna do is, you see the back of your cake topper, do not go through all of this and then send out a cake topper with the back looking like this. Thank you guys. So if you want it to be extra, there have been one time I decorated the back, but usually I'll put one glitter layer so the back is just glitter, right? So what you're going to do, you see this last layer that we did? You're going to flip that image. You're going to mirror it because remember, it's going on the back now and you want the glitter to show. So you're going to mirror that last layer and then glue it to cover up your sticks. If you want to do more, make smaller layers. Remember, you could do that offset, but go inward. Or these last 3 layers or so, flip all of them, mirror or flip, whichever you want to call it. It's the same. YouTube, I'm trying to make sure y'all see me. Okay, it's the same process, right? But you don't want just your sticks exposed when you're sending out a cake topper. Let me tell you something. Even if you're making a free cake topper for a family member, don't think, oh, I don't care, she ain't even paying me, let me just give her whatever. Don't do it. There's going to be somebody at that party that's going to see that cake topper, and then if it look like this or you have a piece falling off, there goes your opportunity to get more customers. So make stuff for family members. When I first started and didn't really have any customers or anybody to make it for, I would make free stuff for people. I would also make stuff for content like I do now. It's not a waste. You have to promote yourself. People are not going to buy from you if they don't know what you're capable of making. You understand? So make stuff to post. Let me just go back to, let's get a back layer so we can cut it and put it on here so we can see how that's going to look. The
pink one. Let's get the pink. No, not the pink one. So, I made a mistake. When you're doing the back layer, you see this, the last one, don't mirror this one. Mirror the one right in front of it. You want a little offset space. Here's why. Because if you mirror this one and you don't line it up, you're going to have a piece of that white exposed and it's going to be seen in the front. You can still do it if you could line it up straight. But to be safe, I would do the second layer and have a little offset in it just to be safe. So I'm going to mirror this, send it to the machine. We're going to cut it on the Maker 3 poster board setting. I'm going to do lavender. Lavender glitter. Thank you. Again, if you're new here, my name is Shondell. I am the creator of the CraftPrint. I'm just doing a holiday series. We're not doing really holiday crafts, but for the month of December, I've been going live every day teaching you a new craft project. I will be going live up until Christmas teaching you new craft projects. Most of the time, they're paper crafts because that's what my expertise is, but we have been dabbling in a little bit of everything. Tomorrow, we're actually going to bling instead of paper crafts. Hello, Jamaica. I was in Jamaica earlier this year, April, for my birthday. Let's see. I actually went on a cruise. Maker 3. So I actually have a goal. First Guyana, because I was born in Guyana, so I gotta do Guyana first. And I've never went back to Guyana since I came to America. I want to actually like teach crafting classes in the Caribbean. Like I want to teach a class in Guyana. I have to just look in. I don't know when I'm going though. That's the first thing. So I have to look into it. But yeah, like if I ever visit somewhere, I want to do like a crafting class there. You want to be like me when you grow up? Baby, you here already, sugar. I ain't nothing special. I started out 11 years ago with nothing. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. This is you seeing me 11 years into my crafting journey, learning and growing. So anybody who just starting, you are me, baby. You just me 11 years ago. So don't give up on yourself. Keep practicing, keep learning, keep researching, keep trying, keep posting. And when you reach your point, we're going to be the same place. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. My projects look shit. It took practice, research, and learning. YouTube, any question, guys? Do I sell the acrylic sticks? I don't. I used to until my machine broke. Hold on 1 second. If I were to add a name, where would I put it? So, we didn't have time to add a name, so I didn't put a name. But if I was putting a name, I would have did it on an arch across here. Across here. Or you can do a little banner at the bottom with the name. Right? There you go. You don't know where to start? So the first thing you're going to start with is making sure you're following me. That's the first thing. The second thing you're going to do is make sure you're subscribed to my YouTube channel. That's where you start. That's where everybody should be starting. I'm on Instagram, TikTok. Everybody. I'm probably in your backyard and you don't even know. So, when you're using these machines, all you do for these machines is feed it and press a button. There's nothing to learn. It's not hard. You're feeding the machine. What you have to learn is Cricut Design Space. Thank you kindly for any gifts, guys. So you have to learn Cricut Design Space. So this is the software for the Cricut. If you have another machine, each of these companies have their own software, so they're all a little bit different. With Cricut, they have Cricut Design Space. Learning the software is what you have to learn. Cricut Design Space is very user-friendly, and it can feel very foreign when you start because it's so many different tabs and different things to use. So I broke it down in videos. Small videos for each feature in Cricut Design Space. If you look at the top of my account on IG or TikTok, you're going to see a playlist that says Mastering Cricut Design Space. There's about 15 to 20 videos. Each thing I break it down for you small doses so you understand how to use Design Space. And then you're going to start. A lot of people, I don't know what to start with. A circle, cut a square, cut anything, just cut something, and then take your time and gradually go into products. If you're trying to figure out what to sell, that honestly is trial and error. Nobody could tell you specifically what to sell, because there's some stuff I hate making, and there's some stuff other people love making that I hate. There's stuff that people hate making that I love. You understand? So I want you to try out different things and then feel out what's for you. You're not going to know until you try it. Sometimes you think like this. Some people will see this and say, okay, you taught us how to make it, let me go do it. And after they're done, they be like, fuck it, not me. Too much work. Kiss my ass. That's how I feel about resin tumblers. I be seeing some amazing. I tried it and I said they could keep that shit. I'll spend time on things like this. So you won't know until you try the different projects. Okay? Now, this here, as y'all seen today, is work. But I love, like, I enjoy layering and putting together cake toppers. It's what I enjoy. So you might not. So I want y'all to try the things out to decide what you're going to do. No other way. Nobody could choose for you, okay? Try a little bit of everything. And don't let nobody tell you you're doing too much, you're doing everything. That's the only way for you to find out. Try it all. Try t-shirts. Try cake toppers. Try banners. Shit, try stripping if you want to. Try it all. You decide at the end which one is best for you. My YouTube channel name is the same name as this account. It's the CraftPrint. I have all the links in my bio. Right? So we mirrored a layer. And I'll show you how it goes. I did the second layer. So you see it's not flush. Let me glue it down. Then I could just explain it to you guys. And here, this is where I'll be wanting my big glue gun, but I didn't plug it in. Because that glue is going to come out like quick. And if you want, I'll go over the glue guns too before we end the live. Where are we at? We almost at 8 o'clock. Ciao. 4 hours. I did say, I warned you. I warned you. Today was going to be a long one. All right. So now we covered up the sticks with a layer. Now, I didn't use the back layer. I used the one right before it, so that it has that little offset. That way, just in case you can't line it up perfectly, it's not gonna show in the front. You understand? It's not gonna show in the front. Let me just show it again. So you want to make sure that you're not seeing it in the front. And there you have it. Multi-layer double shaker cake topper. I'm just going to show it again on all of the platforms. I got it from Etsy. And again, we did them shaker, so the pieces are there, right? So yeah, try things out, see what you like, and then you decide what you want to do. These are my classes. I go live and teach. I also have YouTube tutorials. I used to do classes. It was just a little too overwhelming. How much? Victoria, why the hell you had to ask? Oh, here's the thing. I got you. So when it comes to pricing, that's mainly what people usually ask. Victoria, where can we find that pricing calculator? For me, I suck at pricing. What size sticks? Oh, I don't know what size they are. Etsy. Party Trail Crafts is the name of her Etsy shop. Victoria, where you have the pricing calculator, let me know before I talk about pricing. Party Trail Crafts is the name of her socials and the name, I think, of her Etsy shop as well. That's who I order my acrylic sticks from. I don't know. When you see stuff like this, well, this one has a lot of shaker, a lot of layers. So I think this could probably go for $60. I don't know. It's up to you. So Pretty Party and Crafty, where I get the paper from, she has a pricing calculator. Yeah, I'll go because I suck at pricing. That's why I ain't selling. I really suck at pricing, but she has a pricing calculator. And there you go. So something like this, definitely minimum 60. This is a lot of work. It wouldn't take you 4 hours. It's because I was live that it took 4 hours. But it will take you some time. It will take you some time. Especially if you don't have the design done already. If you're going in and freestyling, you don't know what you're doing, you're switching up, you're trying to figure out, like I did today on the live. Excuse me. My throat is dry. I didn't eat all day. I had a pretzel today and some grapes. Victoria, this shit is working. It's only been 2 days. I have no appetite. My cravings for food is gone. And I told my sister, this feels weird. This feels weird as hell. I always want to eat. I'm an emotional eater. And now it's gone. Pray for me. And it's only been 2 days. But yeah. Make sure you do it through your doctor. They have like companies you can do it through. I'm doing it through my doctor because my cholesterol right now is dangerously high, like heart attack high. My blood pressure is high. My A1C is high. My health is failing. I told y'all. That's why I'm going to take it easy with crafting and focus on my health in 2026. But I'm doing everything through my doctor so that they monitor me. And my insurance pays for Wegovy. I did my first Wegovy shot Friday. And I gained a lot of weight this year. And I'm like an emotional eater through my doctor and my therapist. I'm doing this through. They're gone. I don't think about food. And I thought everybody who told me that's been doing one of them, like, I just found it so impossible for me to not think about food. Have to remind myself to eat. Odd. But anyway, that's for another conversation. We can talk about that on my personal account. Back to this. Any more questions about cake topper, shaker cake topper, anything else? You went to TJ Maxx looking at We gotta have at least one. You have to have at least one planner for 2026. At least one planner. Thank you. RR Carter 65. Thank you kindly. Any question, guys? Hold on a minute. Y'all got me. I'm at 91K likes. I love y'all. I'm about to stay on here for 4 hours all the time. You got to get another planner. Let me tell you something. I'm doing 3 to 4 lineup planners this year. So, yesterday, y'all tricked me. I said I'm going to go to my personal page and talk to y'all, and none of y'all came over there. I was on there staring, talking to myself, but I stayed on the live. And that's for anybody else who's scared to go live. If you feel like you're going to go live and nobody's there, I want you to still do it. When I started going live, there was nobody here. There's 4 people on my IG right now. And I have 47, maybe? 47K followers on IG. And there's 3 people now in the live. Do it. I don't care who shows up. If nobody showed up, I used to have my sisters come talk to me in the live. I would just do the work. You don't have to show your face. You can show your hands working like I did with the assembly part of this live. Start going live. Right. I was nervous to go live on TikTok. TikTok scared me for a long time. I just started taking TikTok serious. I would say, so TikTok I've been posting on for years. But I've been posting whatever I posted on IG. I never like engaged and really tried to build a community like that. But I always answer questions. So, what day did I write this? This was October 28th. I wrote down some numbers on this board. And from October 28th to today, so about 2 months, I was really starting to get serious. I started like September, but October I wrote it down. I've gotten 6,000 followers on TikTok within that 2 months. From just coming on and showing people myself and like just engaging and building that community here too. So it's possible. It takes time. I just want to say too, I was on here for 11 years. I started off with like IG 11 years ago. I didn't really see growth until like 4 years in. So it takes time. For some people, it's faster. Some people, it's overnight. You understand? But not for everybody. That was not one of those. So I think September is when I decided I'm gonna take TikTok serious. Was it July or September that I started a lifestyle TikTok. So on both now, I'm showing up. I post multiple times a day on that one. And even that one, I started from 0 in July. I didn't write down the numbers on this board. So from, I think about July to now, I'm at like 800 and change. And this is from a 0 page. So if you just show up, be consistent. I don't go live that often. But I'll post, I challenge myself to post it 25 times in one day. I did it for a few days. Just be consistent. Keep trying. Keep practicing. Play around with things. If with TikTok, like if you're consistent, they will come. I noticed that. And I feel like me having the other account is proof, because sometimes people say, well, you already had a following here, because I think I had 32K. So me being consistent, yeah, but I started from 0 on the other page and I get 800. My goal is to get to like 1,000 before the year is over. That account is me.shondelg. But listen, I talk about everything there, like lifestyle, my health journey, working out. I'm getting more into the planner and journaling content. I was never a junk journaler, but I'm starting. We're going to do that over there. I started my Wegovy journey. I'm posting about it over there. I even have a video when I did my first shot Friday, and I show when I did the shot with my belly and everything. Right. If you go viral too quick, it depends on what you go viral for. It's sometimes not that good. So like when you're posting, make sure you're posting stuff that you want to continue posting. So like this account is a crafting account, right? Let's say I decided to do a little something strange for a piece of change and put it on here and it go viral. What you think people coming over here for? To do something strange. They gonna look around like, what's this crafting shit? This is not what I saw. So make sure what you're putting out there that there's a possibility to go viral for is something that you're doing all the time. Something you have no problem continuing doing, right? Something you want to be known for. So make sure what you're putting out is there. And that's another reason why I started the other account, because I didn't really want to mix too much of lifestyle with the craft print. Because over here is where I'm like teaching and stuff like that, teaching crafting and stuff like that. You have to learn consistency. Just do it. Consistency does not mean every day. It does not mean 25 times a day. Your consistency could be 2 times a week. If you're not consistent now, start with 2 times a week. As time go on, improve. Then you go to 3 times a week. You gotta gradually. You can't just jump into posting every day. If you post once every 4 months, you're going to burn yourself the hell out. Take your time. You posted 2 times in 2025, well then you need to start moving a little bit more. Work on once a month, which is shit. I wouldn't even, I ain't even. Once a week. I want you to, oh, thank you. What is that? Oh, thank you. Where did that come from? I don't even know, child. I don't even know what it was, but thank you. So, work on once a week. That's what I want everybody to do. If you don't post often, once a week. The large journal. All right, I think it's in my room. Are you following the other account? Because I'm gonna go over there and show y'all the stuff that I got to today. So, as I was saying, work on posting once a month, and then once a month, not once a month. I don't want y'all doing once a month. I want y'all more than once a month. I don't know why my tongue keeps slipping, and don't y'all dare say it's because y'all need to do once a month. I want y'all to work on once a week if you don't post often, right? So January is coming. Give yourself once a week. For those that don't post often, only once a week, Tuesday. The fuck am I saying? I need a drink. I need some liquor. Because what the hell? The water ain't enough. Let's try that again. What time we go live? When I get off of here, I'm going to go live on the lifestyle account and show y'all the planners and all the other stuff. Also, too, I just wanted to tell y'all, I do curse here. If you're new here, I do be cursing and acting a fool. I don't have no home training. I just really do love crafting and I love helping people. So if that's your vibe, stick around. We joke, we laugh, we play around. Stick around for that. Now, I want you to do once a week in January. And that's it. Once January done, you should be accustomed. By the time February come, I want you doing more than once a week. Move on to 2, 3. Maybe a little more. The next month, 2 to 3 times a week. Gradually improve, and then you will make it a habit. Okay? It's just, you can't just jump out. You will burn yourself out. I burn myself out a lot. Okay, but I want y'all to gradually get into it and do it. All right, so we're gonna lock this down. I've been live since 4 p.m. It's currently 8:08 p.m. This live will be saved on YouTube, YOUTUBE. I went through the full designing process for this cake topper. I went through the print and cut. I'm just gonna show it to each camera. I'm currently live on IG, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. So we went through the full design process. It is a double shaker, so both of those pieces are shaker with multi-layers. And then I went through the printing and the cutting. And then we did the assembling on top of answering questions, little tips in between here and there, and the whole entire process. If you're just finding me, welcome, welcome, welcome. I do have a YouTube channel with over 200 accounts. How do I go live on multiple accounts? I have 2 cell phones and an iPad. So when I upgraded my cell phone, I kept the old one. So right now on TikTok, I'm live on my old iPhone. On IG, I'm live on my new iPhone. And on YouTube, I'm live on my iPad. Oh, yes. So, heat gun. Before we go, one more before we go. The heat gun, you can find these everywhere. Amazon, the craft store. You're going to turn this on when you're completely done. You have loose strings, glue strings hanging. You want to go in. And basically what this does is melt those loose glue strings and they're going to shrivel up. Okay? So go in with the heat gun, in between the layers, because that's where they usually are. And as you're doing it, you're going to see those glue strings shrivel up.
And I would say, even if you don't want to hold it too close because you don't want the glue to start melting all over again on your layers, right? Even when you're done, even if you don't see glue strings, just do it. Maybe there's some you did not see, right? So just go over your cake topper and get rid of all your loose strings. That was the last part. And that's it, guys. That's how you make your multi-layer double shaker cake topper. I am going to jump off. We're finally done. First off, I want to, I only need 500 more before I hit that 100K likes over here on TikTok. So could y'all tap that screen while I'm just giving you the end credit, please? Thank you. I appreciate it. If it's your first time here, my name is Shondell. I'm the creator of the CraftPrint. So I don't have classes. These are the classes live and on YouTube. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. I'm going live every day up until Christmas, teaching you guys new craft projects. All of these lives have been saved. IG has been acting up with saving, so the last 2 and today I'm not going to save, but they all are saved on YouTube. I do have over 200 tutorials on YouTube teaching you cake toppers, cupcake toppers, centerpieces, a whole host of craft projects here. I'm free to ask questions. Don't be afraid whether you're asking on an old video, on the on these lives and all that kind of stuff. Me.ShondellG, M-E period SHONDELL, G as in girl. Are those crickets for sale? Absolutely not. I'm here teaching you guys how to use them. Me.ShondellG. And that's it, guys. Look out tomorrow morning. Every morning I post a video and I tell you what time we're going live and what project we're going to do for the day. On the lifestyle account, I am doing a Vlogmas also, but I'm doing a pajama edition, so every day I'm showing a new pair of pajamas. Again, as soon as I cut this off, I will be going live on that account, and we're going to chat on TikTok, the me.ShondellG, and I'm going to go run and get the planners. I'll probably put the live on quick right now and then get the planners for you guys. So have a good night. I'm going to end my YouTube first just to make sure it saves.